Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 6, Digital Abyss. We hope you enjoy.
So we woke up in the nomad camp, if I'm not mistaken, late in the day because we got in really early morning at that point. And Lucas greeted us with coffee and tea and lots of nice things. And then we all sort of split off. Actually, Lucas gave us a ride back to the city because we were still pretty far out from Night City. And then when we got there, we split off a bit. Cerveau went his way, Fang hers as well, and Lucas, I think, stayed in the city that day, if I'm not mistaken, and then went back, swung by Afterlife, and then went back to the Nomad camp. And then we all did side hustles, if I'm not mistaken. Some of us made some cash. I feel like one person got a tough roll. Yeah, it was Fang. Did some pro bono work, we'll say. And then we eventually, and I might be missing some details here, but I know we eventually got a call from Fang about a gig at a club with a friend she knows. I think her name is Zen, if I'm not mistaken, about a security gig at a club called Luna Noir. And it seemed to be some sort of like escort auction type of situation, but they were expecting company from Tiger Claws. So we went there and we got set up, and then a firefight ensued.
And what happened in that firefight?
It got pretty rough. It got pretty wild. It was very close quarters. Everyone took damage, I believe. Fortunately, some bystanders in the club were hit, including the owner of the club. And what was her name again? Remind me.
Lorelei.
Lorelei, yes. But thankfully, she did not die, and Fang was able to bring her back from the edge of death and save her life. I think only one club goer did die in the firefight, and of course, all the Tiger Claws got zeroed as well. Cerveau met Molly there, his ex-mainline. And it was a bit awkward, as one would expect. She seemed to be there on business, but we're not quite sure of what nature. Fang was able to patch some people up around the club. We soon found out that Lucas was literally on his last breath, more or less, but Fang was able to bring him back from the brink and get him patched up as well. And we did get paid because we did technically protect the club. Zen was okay as well. Zen survived after a firefight of her own out back. And then we all went back to Whitechapel to stay with Fang and Jax because it was closer. And again, it was getting pretty late. We were all pretty beat up.
Perfect. And during that fight, what did Fang do that kind of like stood out? What were some highlights for Fang?
Well, when the fight started, she whipped out her shoddy and was just ready for whoever kind of came at her first. And it was a tiger claw that was very fond of katanas. So she was fending off these blades, and another tiger claw joined in with an assault rifle, and she slowly made her way to the bar and hid behind it to kind of protect herself after taking a few shots, and eventually just kind of was able to zero that annoying tiger claw with the katana. And pretty much she was keeping an eye on Cerveau and Lucas to make sure they weren't taking or weren't going to go down, and she was like constantly trying to calculate how far away she was from each of them. But apparently she wasn't keeping a good enough eye because someone was nearly dead. So, but pretty much after the fight, she was running around, taking swords out of people, patching up bullet wounds, and doing whatever she could to stop everyone from bleeding out and dying.
Perfect. And what were some highlights for Lucas?
I think at the beginning of the fight, he was able to sneak behind one of the guys, and stick a shotgun right to his back and kind of like execute him in a way. And then it was just kind of just right out in the open, kind of in the claw's face the rest of the way, just hoping to dodge and soak up some of the hits. So yeah, left him quite literally at 1 HP after the fight.
And no one was able to guess at all.
Well, yeah, I didn't talk about it much.
But we're all okay. You all got a long rest, but you are very, very hurt. And you only get per day your body count for your HP. So you are still at those really low hit points right now as you all are waking up. You are currently in Whitechapel, and you all wake up to the smell of coffee, synth sausage, and pancakes as someone is in the kitchen cooking for you this morning, noticing that you all had a very rough evening.
I haven't smelled food cooking when I wake up, and it's been a long time. As I get up, do I see anyone around?
As you get up, you do see Jax, who you have never met. You do not know his name. Plum, would you like to describe what Jax looks like?
Jax is he's decently tall, maybe like 6'2". He's got short brown hair, kind of graying at the sides, cyber arm. He's got I think the picture, he has a cyber eye. I can't 100% remember. But he's got that like very teddy bear energy about him. So he's I believe his eyes are like hazily, kind of golden, smile lines, kind of tan. Just a, nice older man.
And you see that older man cooking in the kitchen. You get the sense that you know what Fang does. This is a Ripper Dock station. You also heard what Whitechapel is. But it's pretty late in the morning, so you get the idea that he hasn't opened shop yet. And he's just humming to himself as he's cooking breakfast for the three of you.
Hey.
Good morning.
Yeah. Is this your place?
Well, it's mine and Fang's.
I appreciate letting us crash here last night. Cerveau. And I'll like stand up and walk over to him.
And he holds out a cyber arm for you to shake. Name's
I'll
Jax.
shake. Jax, the pleasure's all mine. What you cooking up there?
Nothing too special, but if you want to help, you could always make the coffee. Make sure it's prepared, get the sugar out. The sugar's on the... He starts explaining where everything is and puts you to work.
Oh, that's what I get for being friendly, and I'll try to help.
You know, helping isn't that bad. You'll be okay.
Okay, we just met, but yeah, I'll help out. That's true. It does me good. Fangs saved my life enough.
I mean, you see he's got like this little smile on his face as he pretty much has put you to work with helping cook breakfast. Even with the comment of we just met, he's just got a little grin on his face.
And I comply because I act tough, but...
And with that, Fang and Lucas, are you all waking up?
Fang, she's in her room. She'll wake up a little slower than usual. She's, healing. She's got some wounds. But she'll kind of lazily get out of bed, throw on some clothes, and walk out to the kitchen. Morning.
Good morning. Your friend is helping me make breakfast.
Getting him right to work, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Cerveau, Jax, Cerveau, and that's Lucas back there.
Oh, I've met Lucas.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm a little... and she'll kind of like rub her, like where some of her wounds are. It's just a little foggy.
Yeah, y'all didn't look very good last night.
Yeah, it was a rough one. Very rough. And then Fang will kind of like perk up and she'll remember that Lucas was very, very hurt, and she'll walk over and just kind of like, not, if he's still sleeping, she's not going to wake him up, but just kind of like look over him and see if he's still alive and breathing, or if anything, like his stitches opened up or anything like that.
At this point, he's awake. Was probably just listening. If he was close enough, he's just listening to the conversation y'all were having.
Okay. So she'd walk over and your eyes would be open?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, good. You're awake, I think, right?
Yeah, just about. Morning.
Good. Morning. We got
Everything.
some sausage going.
It all smells great. I usually skip breakfast, so this will be nice.
You know, as your Ripper Doc, I must suggest that breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Is that what I'm prescribed while I'm healing? Breakfast.
While you're
every day?
healing, breakfast every day.
I can figure something out. I guess I'll rock with that for a little bit.
And tequila doesn't count.
Maybe not this time. It does wonders for me, though. Maybe not in the healing process, but makes me feel good.
I'll limit you to 3 a day.
4.
Fine. 4.
All right.
You need help up?
Yes, please.
And she'll extend her hand.
And he'll take it and start getting up to meet everyone.
Lucas, you need a pair of crutches or anything?
No, I can walk. I'll be good. Just some time to sit, collect myself. I'll be fine.
Well, kitchen table's open.
I'll make a beeline for it. Just go sit down immediately.
Fang
What if you-
will... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Fang is just going to start getting plates and help serve the food.
What if you had the tequila with something, like not on its own?
Then I can, looking at Fang, then more than 4?
Still 4.
Still for
Right.
breakfast?
No one has to know what I do.
And
for breakfast every
not
day.
4 for breakfast. 4 for the whole day.
We'll see where the day takes us. We'll see.
Okay.
Jax is actually reaching into the cabinet and he's got 4 shot glasses like put into his fingers and he's actually pouring tequila into them. It's not a nice tequila, but he's
Jax.
got 4 and he slides 4 on the table, takes one for himself, shoots it. I think we needed one this morning.
Fang will shrug and down it.
Lucas probably feels a little hungover, but he's gonna indulge. He's gonna take it.
Yeah, same. I like this guy. You know, alcohol sterilizes wounds, so including internal.
Yeah, this one's for
Hmm.
the internal wounds.
Wow, y'all should be Ripper Docs with all your knowledge.
Yeah, I thought about it. I did. Wasn't really my calling, but
Hmm.
I toyed with the
Right.
idea.
Yeah. It shows.
Yeah. Sort of was trying to hold it together. He can only bullshit so much.
Sure, you would have been a great one, boyo. He goes back and starts putting food on the plates and everything for you all, and then brings over like the coffee, the creamer that he has, any like sugar that he might have. And as you all are getting ready for breakfast, you all hear Ellie Menapee within 54 News. Good morning, Night City. The Neon Jungle never sleeps, and neither do we. Here's your latest rundown of the chaos brewing in our beloved dystopia. Buckle up, chooms. This is going to be a wild ride. Street vendors in Watson are making waves with synthetic sushi, created entirely from lab-grown materials. It's cheap, it's colorful, and it's popular among edgerunners and corpos alike. The taste? Surprisingly not terrible, according to locals. Just avoid the shady stalls. No one likes the sight of malware with their meal. A shootout occurred at Luna Noir last night during the annual Companion Soiree event. The body count lotto for this event is 6, mostly Tiger Claw gang members. The owner reports that they will open again next week stronger and better than ever. Gotta find a different place to grind this week, chooms. Night City hospitals are overwhelmed with cases of brain dance addiction, with some users reportedly stuck in a loop for days on end. The hottest new BD digital abyss is blamed for the surge. Experts are calling it dangerously immersive. NCPD is offering a reward for any information on Dud. Watch your limits, chooms, or you might not come back. Elections for Night City's new mayor will be taking place soon. Do not forget to keep up with all things political here at N54 News. It appears that Militech will be backing Maximilian Baxter, and PersonaCraft will be backing Isaiah Rhodes. Let's hope that there are no Ronin at this year's election. The weather today is going to be a wet one, with temperatures reaching 40 degrees Celsius in the afternoon and scattered thunderstorms throughout the week. Don't forget your umbrella and keep that chrome covered. No one wants to hear your squeaky gears. That's your update, Night City. Watch your back, protect your chrome, and remember the game is rigged, but the thrill is in playing. Get your news here every hour on the hour. This is Elementa P with N54 News, signing off.
Look at that corpo garbage. No, kidding.
You all are able to listen to the news as you all are eating breakfast.
I think at the mention of Dud, Fang might kind of glance over at Jax as like our Dud?
Jax doesn't look at you.
Okay. She'll just kind of sit there like, okay.
Roll me a human perception.
Okay. Human perception. 7.
You don't know why he's not looking at you, but he's not looking at you.
Okay. All right, Jax.
Did y'all catch that? PersonaCraft backing Rhodes, huh? I wonder if they're out there making voters for him.
It's possible. Wouldn't put it past a corporation.
Why buy voters when you can craft? Bunch of gongs.
Wait, was it Militech backing Isaiah? No.
Militech is backing Maximilian Baxter.
Baxter.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't care for Militech either, and I don't think either one of these goons should be mayor, but I don't know. What happened out in the desert? That still doesn't sit right with me.
What happened in the desert?
Desert stuff, you know, hot, dry, cactus.
I mean, you ain't gotta tell me. He stands up and he goes to the kitchen and starts eating in the kitchen as that he thinks that this is a private conversation he's not a part of.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cerveau. That was good.
Cerveau's just like intently focused on whatever's on his plate.
I mean, with everything we know, it kind of makes sense.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
just with all the election stuff, I think I'd just rather be shot than just listen to more of it.
I mean, you got your wish last night, and we're still listening to it.
Wonderful.
There's no escaping it.
I didn't mean to run Jax off. I don't want to bring him into something he might not want to be a part of.
No, I appreciate that. I'd rather keep him away from anything that could bring him any harm. So I can bring him back.
I'm a guest here.
Jax, come back.
He peeks his head out from the kitchen. I can come back now?
Yeah,
Okay.
it wasn't. Yeah.
And he, old man, walks to the table, sits down, starts eating again, drinking his coffee, and he's just kind of giving Cerveau the eyes.
It's good food.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Seriously, though, y'all stay out of trouble. I don't know what y'all are getting into.
Yeah. I don't
Mhm.
think we really know what we're getting into either.
Just be wary.
Always.
We will do our best.
Yeah, you know how it is. Just trying to make an Eddie.
Eddies aren't worth your life, though.
Fair. Yeah, very fair. Well, what do I got planned this week?
Business as usual, I guess. Think our books are decently full, right?
Yeah, we have a good many on the list. We don't open until later today. I pushed our hours back, got some reschedules in.
Nice.
You still have a spot open for Jim Bob's in case?
I always keep about 30 to 40 minutes open for Jim Bob's.
Okay, good. All right, good. Thank you.
You
The-
think
the-
is he going to blow his hands up again?
I don't know. I asked him to do something. I don't know if he's done it before, so I guess we'll see.
He gives you a very concerned look.
I mean, in his realm of expertise, hopefully it's not that dangerous, but I mean, almost anything is dangerous when Jim Bob's working on it, so.
Will this one have a safety?
I didn't get a sure answer on it.
Ugh.
He said he would try. I don't know how hard, but
Well, let's
Oh,
just
Jim
hope
Bob's.
it is on the fingers and the hands. We can fix that. Very easy. I've actually got a couple fingers in the back just in case.
Does Mr. Bob's, does he know he's got like a Ripper on retainer?
I mean, he's stopped here plenty of times, so. I mean, he knows it costs money every time, and then we cost Eddie's. We don't want to bring him here every weekend, but
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So I wonder if it's like the seatbelt thing. Like these people out here drive worse, more reckless when they have their seatbelt on. So I wonder if like Jim Bob's knows he can just get a finger whenever. So he's just sort of,
that could be. I don't want to know what would happen if we took away his Ripper Doc privileges, though.
no, that makes sense. I mean, he came in clutch with that device.
He did, till one of us almost dropped it, but at that time he was good.
Well, yeah, occupational hazard.
Things happen.
And
Only
you
got
keep
so
me in
many
business.
hands. Yeah.
That we do. We have plenty that stop by here. Hopefully it's not too much, Jags.
Nah, I'm open for whenever y'all need me. And I think Fang is too.
Of course.
Do you guys mostly do like repairs, or do you ever do any kind of like voluntary upgrades and stuff?
Yeah, we do. We do upgrades. You looking for?
No, I'm just curious. I'm gonna lean in real close and be like, "You ever get any psychos up in there?"
We and Fang will kind of get this look on her face, is like something popped up in her head. We refuse work on people when they don't listen to our advice, and we don't like to encourage that, even though it's business. It's just not something we do.
That's good. I mean, I'm sure some of these docs out here won't turn anyone down.
Yeah. There's some shady dogs out there, but we try to keep an honest business, right, Jax?
Yep.
That's good. Not that I can talk a whole lot. I mean, my arm worked fine before, but I'm mostly okay.
Yeah. And Fang will kind of look at her arm. It works fine, but this one works better. And Fang will take her plate and anyone else's empty plate over to the sink.
Oh, thank you.
And Jax will actually follow you. And just very quietly, y'all aren't getting in over your head, are you? Because Lucas looked like shit when y'all walked in, and I've never seen the boy look like that.
Yeah, last night was rough. But Zen needed help. And they were down to help. So things got a little crazy. Tried to do what we could, but we survived. Right? That's kind of Nova.
Yeah, it's Preem. I'm glad you're not dead.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep an eye on them and try to not get any deeper in the shit.
Who keeps an eye on you?
You do, of course.
Well, of course, but I just hope they've got your back too.
I think so. I think I've built up a nice kind of relationship with them. I mean, Lucas, we know. Cervo's good too. He's a good net runner.
Yeah, they seem like good boys. Lucas is a good boy. Y'all just be careful.
Of course. Gotta, be there to open up Whitechapel.
Yeah. And he'll take the plates from you and just start washing them. Go on back in there with them. I got this.
She'll take the coffee pot, kind of go back to the table and fill everyone's cup up. So, what's the plan now?
I mean, I haven't heard from Rose. I might swing by and see her this week. I don't know, but I was just gonna put my feet up for a while.
Yeah, that sounds preem.
I think I was gonna do a little bit of the same. I think some rest for a little bit would be good. As he's saying that, he's like some of the bottle he has left. What was it, whiskey or vodka? I forgot what it was, but he's gonna put some of that in the coffee. And I'd probably just go home. There's some things I would like to do, so I think that's what the, I don't know, week or however long I decide it'll be.
Yeah, just take it easy, both of you. Rip any stitches. Call me up.
Well, you be careful too. I mean, you look. Oh, I'm gonna be mean again. You got hurt too, is what I'm trying to say. So you take it careful too.
Yeah, no, I will. For sure. Jax won't let me do anything that would hurt me more, I guess. I don't know. He's good like that. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm just worried about you two gonks.
I'm not gonna get in any trouble. I've had enough for a little bit.
Yeah, it was a rough one.
You think Luna Noir is gonna be okay? Think the claws might retaliate, or
I don't know. I mean, it seems like Lorelei and Venus may have something going on as well. So they're gonna open back up within the week. So seems like everything will be fine. Yeah.
Seems soon. They should be careful with it. I'm sure they will, but maybe a little extra careful.
yeah.
Yeah. I think with how close Lorelei got to, flatlining, she'll probably take some extra precautions. Hopefully.
And as you all are having this conversation, Jax has finished the dishes, and you all see him kind of disappear for a few moments. And then he comes back out with 3, like, it looks like a little needle gun that has like this liquid in it. I can make you feel a little better today. I don't have too many of these on stock, but I can shoot you or you can shoot yourself. I'll leave that up to you.
Well, I trust you. I might not have the steadiest of hand, so yeah.
He walks over to Lucas, puts this, like, very talented hands, puts this little needle gun right up to your neck and injects it. Roll me, or actually, what is your body plus your will?
Good question. 12.
You get 12 hit points back.
Oh, how about that?
Fang will kind of just like put her hair back and just like, because she knows what it is, she'll just be ready.
And like as soon as he's walking around, just very quickly, body plus your will, get your HP back.
Nice.
Well, if all the cool kids are doing it,
You okay if I do it, or do you
Somebody's-
want to do it?
no, go for it.
Well, I know you said you wanted to be a Ripper Doc at one point, so I thought maybe, and while he's talking, he just shoots you.
I didn't follow that thread, but I feel a lot better now. Thanks.
Body plus your will, HP back. As he has injected all 3 of you with something called a speed heal.
Feeling much better, Doc.
That's what we do.
Appreciate it, as always, Jax. Thank you.
Of course.
Let me know if I owe you anything for you.
Nah, you're good. She'll be able to make them before you know it.
That's the goal. Soon, I think.
That'll be nice to have on hand then.
Yeah. Take some studying, but, I'll get there.
Well, if you need any network or anything, I don't know. I don't know if you host a website, I can do some work for you. I don't know. Trying to be useful.
I'll keep that in mind.
Site could use some work, I think.
Probably. I don't half the time know how to use my phone, so.
Happy to help.
And he just gives a tap on the table. Y'all be careful, all right?
Oh, you too.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no one's taking down these old bones. And he just walks over and starts working on something else.
Well, y'all are more than welcome to hang out here if you want. But if you're also ready to go, that's cool too.
Probably go now, just to get a start on the day.
Okay.
But thank you, Fang, and I mean, thank Jax again for me letting us crash here at least for the night, and for the help always.
Yeah, of course. Take it easy.
Yeah, let's look at Cerveau. Cerveau as he's walking out.
Have a good one. I better hit the road as well. Appreciate it.
Of course. You take it easy as well.
I'll do my best. I won't get in any trouble. Hopefully get to work together again soon.
Yeah.
I'm sure Rose will cook something up.
Yeah. And I'll hit you up with some deets about the website.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I meant what I said. Yeah, absolutely.
You'll be the first I call.
Ooh, I love to hear that. Jax, appreciate your help.
Anytime, buddy, you need anything, you just call us.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Beware the old man in the city where men die young.
He just gives you a little wink.
I'll be seeing you.
And with that, you all are going to get a week of downtime, which means you can heal 7 times your body count, your body number. But during this week, we're going to do round table. If you all will roll a d10. And what did y'all get?
4.
3.
Got a 5.
Alrighty. So how we're going to do this, we're going to start with Lucas. We're just going to go in the order of your D10s. Lucas, you were walking out that door. Is there anything you wish to do during this week?
At the moment, just driving straight home, not really making any extra stops. And then during the week, making a stop at Cass's to pick something up. And then to Andrew's grave.
Alrighty. So you were able to head home, get some rest. And during that week, you start heading over to Cass's. You've been to Cass's many times before. Her house is on the outskirt of the Grimm clan's camp with a little greenhouse attached to the back. She's known for always having the healing herbs, the spices, and the really good smoking herbs if you know her well enough. Or if she can sell them. And you're able to make your way to sweet old Cass.
And we're just simming the whole week in this go, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll
okay.
have like 2 roundabouts. So we can do like one scenario and then if you want another scenario.
Okay. This is if it can be, this is probably a day or 2 after where we picked up.
That sounds
If
good.
that's fine.
That is
Cool.
perfect.
And probably earlier in the morning, walking in. Morning, Cass. Good to see you again. I know it's been a little bit.
And she gives you this really warm smile. Hey, sweet pea. What can I do for you today?
Well, it's those flowers I asked you to grow. It's that day, and I'd like to like to take him.
Oh, of course. And she's a little older, so she takes her little steps and walks you to the greenhouse. And she does, in one of the corners, have it set up to where she's got a little planter full of desert marigolds.
Thank you for taking care of these. I mean, you already do a lot, but this was extra, so thank you.
Anytime you need anything, you just let me know. I had fun growing these. Haven't got to grow something super pretty in a while.
Well, hopefully they were easy enough.
Oh, yeah, they're very easy.
Love to hear it.
Just give 'em a little loving and water and everything's fine.
Will do. If there's anything you need, Cass, please. I mean, after this, let me know. I'll drop things if you need something done.
You'll be the first one I call. And she gives you a little wink.
Sounds good. Thank you. As he walks out.
And you're able to head out, and she goes back up to the front and starts working on whatever she was working on.
And then taking his little hike up to Angie's grave. And it's a walk that he's made plenty of times. So like, I mean, it's not an easy walk, it's not a difficult walk, but just as he's walking there, he just feels really heavy. Just in the way he's standing, in his mannerisms, his postures. As he's getting closer, there's just a lot of weight.
And as you feel that weight on your shoulders as you're making your way up that hill, overlooking your family's camp, you can see the tops of the houses from here. The Badlands have a strange beauty from this high up. One that you don't really get to see unless you're out here and looking from this height. But you see that pile of stacked rocks and that one flat sheet with her name on it and her birth date and her death date. And there are 2 photos that you have propped up with some rocks. The frames are starting to decay and wear a bit with the weather. Might be a good time to get some new ones. And as you approach and you feel that weight, you do see a few things have been placed here while you've been gone. You can tell some of the family has visited recently. There's a small crocheted little bird from one of the family's kids. One of the kids has been playing around with trying to learn how to crochet. The yarn isn't very pretty. The bird isn't really very pretty. But there's a little bird that's been placed next to her grave. And then there's a little candy wrapper that is just like this little hard candy that one of the older members used to hand out.
And seeing all this, I think people have stopped by before, but just to see a visual of everything people have given her, I think he just stands there with a bit of a smile on his face. Maybe a little teary, eyes are red, face is red. Just standing there and looking at it for a little bit. Then going to the grave and standing right by the head of it. Hey, Peaches. Been too long. I brought you new flowers. I grew these ones this time. Well, I mean, Cass took care of them. I figured that was best. You know, keep them away from Mags so, I don't know, she doesn't take them, throw them away, something. You know, I'd like to think that Mags liked you. Maybe she just had a weird way of showing it. I mean, she's never been good at showing me she likes me, so I doubt her. I doubt her attitude. I doubt it was a you thing. So anyway, and he sets the flowers down at the head. Marigold, I think the name was. I know they're your favorite. I've actually had these seeds for a while. I bought them while we were out on a delivery, if you remember, it was that delivery that went to shit in Pacifica after we picked up our cargo. I told you I need to go speak with someone and asked you to wait in the car, and you actually listened to me for once. The guy I had to talk to was the one who gave me the seeds, and I kept them right in my coat pocket. Then, when it went to shit, when the shooting started, I was holding my left side the whole time. You remember that? You were so damn worried that I had gotten hit. I was just trying to keep the seeds from falling out. I wanted to grow these and then give them to you on our anniversary. And his head falls and his face falls. So, happy anniversary. God, I miss you. I can't name a moment since you left that I haven't thought of you. You know, since everything, I've been asked countless times, how are you doing? Things going okay? And my responses have been fine, or I'm getting there. I'm not. I'm not. I feel like I'll never recover. Like I'll never draw another breath without half of it being a wish for you to be here. He just sits down and leans up against any rock that's nearby. And just sits in silence.
And as you're sitting there in silence, you can see these dark storm clouds coming in. And you get the sense that's one of the thunderstorms, scattered thunderstorms that's supposed to come in this week. And it just starts to drizzle, and you can hear the booming off in the distance of the Badlands. And you get this little breeze that comes in, and it feels like it just touches your shoulder. And you almost get like a sense that wherever Andra is, she heard it. And she got the message. As that storm continues to roll in, and no one else comes up for the evening.
With the storm, some of the other items that were there, if there's like a little, I don't know, cave or cutout in the rock that seems like it would be safe to put some things in, just anything that really could get wet or damaged, just put it in that little hole in the rock, just while the storms pass. But unless it gets really bad, I think he's just going to sit there for a while.
And you're able to sit there as that storm rolls in. It's not a terrible one, but you get the rains, and you can see and hear the lightning and the thunder in the distance. As you enjoy that peace and quiet that's up here at her gravesite, even though everything feels heavy. And with that, we're going to go over to Fang. What is something you would like to do this week?
I guess she'd definitely go check up on Zen after that pretty intense wound. She wants to make sure that her closest friend is okay.
And you're able to make it to Zen's apartment. You know where Zen is. You knock on her door, she answers. Kind of like, she still looks beat up. She's got some black eyes going on, bruises everywhere. Still got a shotty on her back though.
You headed somewhere?
No.
A shot in your back says otherwise.
Well, I got things I could do.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
With that wound?
You fixed it. You fixed it.
It still needs to heal, Zen.
It's done.
No, and then she'll like very gently kind of push Zen back. And then she'll kind of motion like this to like lift up her shirt so she can see where the wound is, just to kind of double check.
She gives you this exasperated sigh and kind of rolls her eye as she just rips it up with one hand. It's healing. You did a good job on what you did, but it's still angry.
Just as I thought. You really shouldn't be doing anything.
It's a
You need to
simple
rest.
one.
Simple? No. This wound could simply rip out. No. No. As your doctor, no.
And she looks like she's going to argue and realizes that there is no point as she just goes and sits down. There's nothing to do.
That's why I'm here. Keep you company.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Well, I heard that they're rerunning those that really weird show that we used to watch. They're doing reruns of those.
Which one? We used to watch a lot.
They were, God, it was his brother and sister, and they were running around with someone that looked like the Grim Reaper.
Oh, Bucket and Scop.
Bucket and Scop, that's the one.
Okay, they're doing reruns of that. And she kind of like gets up and then just sits down. And then like slowly gets up to go get the remote.
Want anything from the kitchen?
What? Well, you're my doctor. What can I have?
So Fang she'll go through the kitchen. What time of day is it?
What time do you want it to be?
I'd say it's maybe like 2 or 3.
Then it's 2 or 3.
Okay. She'll like pull out maybe like some chips or whatever, and she'll pour 2 glasses of wine. Bring them over. Just take the edge off.
So I can have alcohol when I'm not feeling good. Okay.
Not a lot. Not a lot,
Oh.
but
Well, that kind of takes the fun out of it, but at least it tastes good. And we get to watch Bucket and Scop.
just like the good old days.
And you both are able to get cozy and lounge up and watch Bucket and Scop with the creepy looking Grim Reaper in the back, a little animated show you used to watch when you were kids. And she's just talking about the old episodes that you used to watch and like giggling over like how y'all thought one character was cute.
I don't know. Kind of had a thing for the Grim Reaper a little bit.
You would.
Am I toxic like that? Probably.
I don't know if it's toxic. Eccentric, maybe.
Eccentric. Okay.
I always used to have a thing
Yeah.
for the mom, so it's okay.
You know what? That works for you. That works for you. She's hot.
Mm-hmm. And you two are able to enjoy the evening.
Cool.
And with that, we're going to go back to Cerveau. What are you doing?
Okay. I have an idea. I would like to go. I'm going to head over to. Would I be aware of any clothing stores, or could I find like a clothing store that would sell sort of like. I want to look like a Corvo. I want like a suit, something like that.
Alrighty. So if you're looking for corpo, you do know a place to go. There's plenty of like places that sell clothing in Night City. Let's actually look this up because there is a corpo.
Yeah, I should look at the map. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm actually looking up prices for clothing. Alrighty. Fashion 102.
I should look that up too. It's a good point.
Okay. All right. So what exactly are you looking for? If you're looking for business wear is a little expensive. However, if you're trying to find generic chic or let's see, urban flash, but if you're looking for like leadership, presence, and authority, bottoms are going to run you 500 eddies. Top's going to cost you 50. Jacket will cost you another 500.
Oh man, I wanted to do rentals. Let me go for some sort of like uppity chic. That's what I'm looking for.
Uppity chic. So standard, modular, colorful.
Yeah, that sounds great. A little bit of green in there. Highlights.
All right. So generic chic, that is going to be 50 for your bottoms, 20 for your top, 50 for your jacket.
I'll pay it 120.
120. Did you want to get a pair of shoes with that?
Yeah, I probably should, just in case.
Add another 20.
Gotta let the part 140, okay.
And do you want to describe what you bought in the generic chic category?
Yeah, so Cerveau obviously looks a little bit casual, is generally his look. Tracksuit, sneakers sort of thing. But he's going for a bit more of a corpo look. So he's got a bit of some slacks, but a little bit of a, we'll say like a sweater vest kind of top looking thing with some sort of button down underneath it. Some green pinstripes throughout, just add a little bit of flair to it. And some sort of synth leather penny loafer for a shoe.
All right, roll me personal grooming.
Personal grooming.
And this is how hot they're going to think you look as a corpo.
Or is it wardrobe and style?
Or wardrobe and style would probably be better.
I only challenge it because it's higher.
I'm cool with that.
But you're the
Wardrobe and
GM.
style. Wardrobe and style works.
15.
15. You're looking pretty fucking good with a 15.
Hell yeah. And I'm going to take these threads to the place they deserve to be, which is Club Atlantis.
All righty. As you make your way to Club Atlantis. Club Atlantis is an aesthetically disorienting and flashy place. As this is your first time going there, but you know Melanie Sanchez used to come here a lot as her car wanted to take you here immediately. It is a multi-level building and has like this odd style to it that is not common in Night City. It actually has a moving staircase, mirrored walls, cerulean lighting. It's excessive and glitzy. And there is a guard at the door.
Good evening.
Name?
I think Cerveau in person would be a lot quicker, but I didn't think about this. Serge.
He starts skimming a piece of paper and then goes to his little keyboard on his desk and types in Surge. Sir, you're not on the list. However, you can get a membership for 10 eddies a month. Have to have a membership in order to get through the door.
Oh man, yeah, I had a couple of coworkers recommend this place, so I didn't know it was exclusive like this. Yeah, how do I set up with a membership?
Give me your name and give me an account that we can pull 10 eddies from. And I'll get you set up with a little membership card.
Do you take hard eddies? It's got to be electronic.
It's got to be electronic.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the name Surge. Spelled like Serge.
All right. And he is able to type in your name, get you set up under the name Surge.
Surge Virtue. Like after he does it, I tell him my last name.
Interesting handle. And then he's going to. Did you give him a bank account to pull from?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you lose 10 eddies today. And if you do not cancel your membership before next month, you will have another 10 eddies. And they will not remind you to cancel your subscription.
Can I cancel online? Do I have to come in? Is there a form? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
And then he gives you this little card, and it's like it's a thick card, similar to how they're printing, like, or not printing, but metallic or metal credit cards. And it's got your name, it's got your picture, as he took a picture when you were signing up and everything. And it's got bronze member at the bottom.
So as soon as I see it, I'll be like, friend, how do I get to gold?
Gold.
Or is it platinum, titanium? I get starting at bronze, but where does it go from there?
Well, it goes in order: silver, gold, titanium, platinum.
Just got to come back. Is there like a referral program? I'm normally a gold person wherever I go. You know, this is a bit of a different experience for me.
Well, it's a higher membership fee. You have to have a referral.
Okay, I'll stick with bronze for now. See if I even like the place.
I wish you the best day.
Yeah, thanks. And I'll slip him 5 eddies, like hard eddies, into his hand.
He just gives you a look and pockets it.
And I'll go in.
And as you walk in, you see the moving staircase. You see the mirrored walls. You see the cerulean lighting. It is excessive. It's a little blinding. But there's a bar on the right-hand side. It's offering fancy cocktails with edible glitter and gummy dwarfs.
Gummy dwarfs. Okay, well, I'm working. But maybe. The night's young. I will go to the bar and get a drink.
And the person working the bar is in a very nice, like, blazer jacket, all black with little, like, shimmers added to it. You can tell she's got, like, the threading and the fashion hair. She's very pretty and has, like, a little pencil skirt. Very much looks like a corpo ready to go to work as she waits for you to tell her what you want.
I would love a drink as shimmering as your blazer, or better yet, your eyes.
And she gets a little blush and then makes you a drink that is very shimmery, has lots of edible glitter in it. Looks like a Long Island iced tea that she has made, and then added glitter and then made it this, like, pretty sparkling cerulean color. And slides it to you. That'll be 10 eddies, darling.
I'll put 20 down.
She takes it, puts it between her shirt, and gives you a wink.
And I'll take my drink and walk off and start to mingle. And what I'm looking for are people that look very corporate-y. So suits, probably people after work, sort of letting off steam a bit. Circles of people standing around. I'm going to try to weasel my way into one of them.
Okay. With that, roll me perception, because they are all corpo. This is a corpo club.
Do any of them have... I guess I'll roll perception, but I'll ask what I'm looking for is, do any of them happen to have any insignias that would look like Biotechnica or Persona Craft? Perception. 13.
With a 13, you do see the PersonaCraft insignia and the Biotechnica insignia. The Biotechnica is off to the far left. They are next to the moving staircase. PersonaCraft is to the far right in a little booth. And with that perception check, you recognize one of the PersonaCraft execs.
From where do I recognize this exec?
You have spoken to her.
Was it in the showroom?
Yes, this is Andra Silver, sitting with a French 45 with a group of colleagues.
I hope she has a real bad memory. I'm going to start with the Biotechnica group.
Tell me what you're doing.
So I'm going to walk up and be like, hey, ladies, gentlemen, what a day, huh?
Yeah, it was a really long day. Mm-hmm. It was really rough. Oh my God, how was your day though?
I mean, you know, same as always. Snapping necks, cashing checks. You know how it goes.
No, I don't.
Oh, what, they got you in like accounting or something? Pushing pencils?
No, I don't. I'm not an accountant. Why does everybody think that I'm an accountant? And she kind of starts whining. And then the other person next to her, she is in accounting.
Does she know that?
She doesn't want to be in accounting. Could you imagine pushing numbers all day? I sure as shit wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, especially trying to make sense of all that cash coming in from PersonaCraft, right?
PersonaCraft.
I'm sorry. I thought you were aware of the deals going on. It's a new venture.
Look, dude, I'm in the lab all day, and I really don't want to talk about work right now. I don't know what the fuck you're going on about, but that ain't it. Look, you want one of these? And he hands you a gummy.
We just met. You seem really nice. What do you do in the lab? They got me in sales. I got to talk to these stiffs all day. What's going on in the lab?
Roll me
Good to see something. Go ahead. I was only talking myself deeper into a hole.
Roll me conversation.
Oh, there it is. Crit success. So it's 16 plus 2, 18.
He puts his hands behind his back. I worked on a new hybrid of plant seed all day. Your job sounds much nicer than mine.
Plant seeds.
Yeah, I'm trying to germinate a new crop.
Well, maybe it'll grow on you.
The lady starts cackling. She's drunk and just starts dying laughing. Actually falls off her seat for a couple minutes.
Is she going to be okay if I walk away?
Oh, you're already leaving us?
Well, I mean, it's a big club. I got to make my rounds.
Big shot right here.
Yeah, well, I mean, good luck with your seeds and everything and germinating whatever you were doing.
Yeah.
I'm just going to walk off. And none of my brothers just be like, okay, 0 for 1.
What are you doing?
I'm going to walk over to the other table, the PersonaCraft table. How many people are with Andra?
5.
Okay. I'm going to walk up and sit down.
Roll me if you're trying to act like you belong and that you didn't actually talk to her a couple weeks ago. Roll me an acting.
Okay. I'm gonna, and what I want to do is sort of act like, not necessarily that I belong, but like it's a club, it's communal seating. I'm looking to mingle. They're putting out the vibe of they want to make friends. I'm gonna sit down and just be like, is this seat taken?
One of the guys actually will look at you. Yes, it is taken. And what did you get on your acting?
I got another crit success. So that's 18 plus 5, 23.
With the 23, Andra doesn't say anything. She's just drinking her French 75, and she doesn't look like she likes crowds. And she's just kind of like looking at her drink and looking back.
Well, if it's taken, you got room for one more?
No.
I thought this is where people came to like get to know each other. We get cramped up in our offices all day working on whatever, God knows what. You got to let loose a little bit, meet new people.
Okay, we're meeting new people.
Yeah, my name's Serge. I'm going to reach out my hand to shake their hand.
He holds out his hand. Elias.
Elias, what a lovely name.
Another person. Sarah. Winston.
Pleasure. The pleasure's all mine.
Copper. Andra. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you all. Yeah. So I can't help but notice, you seem to be the kind of the Persona Craft crew. How are things? Still crafting?
We don't really want to talk about work right now.
That's what everybody says, but like it's what I do with 90% of my time. What else am I supposed to talk about?
Why don't you just get a hobby?
I do have a hobby. I work.
Well, I think that's what they would like us to say. So, good for you. I'm glad you found a hobby.
They went, are you unhappy with your work? Do you enjoy your work?
I enjoy my work, yes. Very much so. The best place to work.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be probably easier without all those, biotechnica stiffs breathing down our neck, right?
Biotechnica.
Y'all haven't heard of that new deal?
I know that we had a partnership with them.
Yeah, I mean, I hear they're breathing down our neck, but like their suppliers aren't coming through.
They're suppliers.
You look like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Roll me.
Are they just staring at me right now?
They actually are. Because you just started coming up and trashing on another big Megacorp at their table. Roll me.
I'm looking for like sentiments.
I think these people know better.
But I'm
Roll me a
acting.
human perception.
Human perception, okay. 15.
You get the sense they're not going to sit here and shit talk on Biotechnica. And they're very confused as to why you would. And with that, we are going to go back to Lucas.
Oh man, all right. Yeah, didn't have any many other plans. I mean, once the weather clears up, moving everything back to her grave, rewriting a little stone tablet with her name and stuff if that happened to wash off. And then yeah, spending the rest of the time at home. Maybe helping out here and there at camp if anything is needed. I think we'll go to Jim Bob's at one point.
And as you're going to Jim Bob's, will you roll me a d10 to see how he does?
5.
5. Okay. That's not terrible. You do, as you're walking to Jim Bob's, hear a...
Cue gonk, and then as he's walking, it starts to jog a little bit. Running over to Jim Bob's.
As you make your way to Jim Bob's, the door is opening and there is smoke coming out of his little garage. And his hair is all up on ends. You can tell he's holding something. But he ain't got no fingers. His hair is sizzled. And he just coughing as he just rushes out.
Aside his missing... half of his missing hand, he looks okay, though. Like,
he's a little scorched. You see some burn marks on his face.
I think that he's okay. Well, for the most part, okay. Aside the missing fingers, he's just more just be like tired of him. Just Jim Bob's. There was no safety. There was there.
I'm trying, all right? I'm trying, and I almost had it. I tried to make it look like you could pull the cigarette out of the carton, and then that's what made it blow up. But I think when you pulled the cigarette out of the carton, I think I had the fuse a little too short. But I've almost got it. And he's just holding up this little, like, it looks like a carton of cigarettes. And he tilts it to you, and it's got one little cigarette in it that he's painted to look like a cigarette, and it's kind of hanging out. I'm trying to make the safeties, I promise.
Okay, thank you. You said you almost got it. You just blew up the garage again. What do you mean you almost had it?
Well, I know what not to do next time to where it won't blow up. I mean, it did blow up my fingers, and you can tell he ain't got no fingers right now. It's just a palm. But I almost got it.
Okay, all right. Thank you. It'll just take the cigarette box out of his hand and gently put it, if there's even a table existing anymore, put it on the table.
He doesn't really have to. It's kind of like a has just happened in here, and you are able to, like, everything's blown over and things like that. But you are able to find like a little stool and put it onto the stool as he's just looking at you crazy eyed and like, I ain't got no fingers.
Okay, to Whitechapel.
I mean, I don't have any replacements, but I think my hand's okay. I just need to have the finger replacements.
All right, just get in the goddamn car.
I can do that. Then he's like, he pauses for a second, and he rushes to go grab something, and it's like quite literally this bottle of liquor that he just kind of like stumbles out with and gets in your combi in the passenger seat.
And while he's running back and forth, Lucas is just standing like halfway from the garage to his car, just like head down, just like, this is so stupid. Again, all right. And then once Jim Bob's gets in the car, then he'll get into the driver's seat.
All right, I'm ready to go. Sweet pea. Maybe Sweet Pea can fix me.
Yeah, there's a rag in the glove box. You're kind of bleeding. I don't want blood everywhere.
Wait, I'm bleeding everywhere. And he kind of like looks over.
Grab the... Lucas will go over, grab the rag, and just put it in his hand. Wrap your hand up. Or what's left of it. Wrap your nub up.
There's nothing wrong with my nub. Maybe the connections just got messed up somewhere. And he's tightening. He's trying to get it tight. And he's got it just about as good as it'll get. And he just holds it here.
Okay. All right.
It don't hurt.
Yet. All right. We'll start driving.
And about an hour in, he just starts wailing and crying about how bad it hurts. And he wants to go home, and he wants to go see Sweet Pea first. And then he just wants to go home. And then he just kind of whines about it the entire time.
Just bring him into Whitechapel, just like not feeding into any of his whining, just silent, just dragging him in there like a child.
Where's Sweet Pea?
Jax, Fang, someone.
Is Fang home?
What time is it?
whatever time you want it to
Ooh.
be.
Let's see. I think he spent all the time. This should probably be morning of the following day from when he was at the grave.
Okay.
Morning, afternoonish.
Morning, afternoon. Yeah, I'd say Fang and Jax are probably hanging out. You know, maybe they've got someone at the table that Fang's assisting with.
That spot I asked you guys to reserve. Can we use that, please?
Everything hurts!
Oh, Jim Bobs. What'd we do this time?
He just holds up his nub.
Oh, gosh. Okay. And then Fang will start prepping the second chair that they have. And all right, get in here.
And he's just turned into a big old baby as he just makes his way to the chair. He sits down and gives you his little nub of a hand that has no fingers. They are all gone.
Okay. All right. This might take me, since they're all gone, might take a little bit. And then Fang will run to the back and grab those extra fingers that they have on hand for Jim Bob's. Come back. And she'll start patching him back up and reattaching those fingers.
Roll me a surgery. DV is 15.
Okay. I crit. $30.
Shit. That is considered a legendary. So with that being a legendary, and that's pretty much as high as you can go, we're actually going to say that instead of the 4 hours that this was going to take, this is going to take 2. And you were able to expertly sew those fingers on and give him another set of metallic fingers for him to work with. That is the highest roll we've ever had. And you do it in 2 hours and get them all set up.
Yeah, I counted that right. Yeah. Yeah.
He stops whining halfway through and then just starts talking to Lucas while Fang is working on his fingers. See, I just need to do this, and then I need to make the fuse a little longer, and everything will be all right. She's taking good care of me. I don't feel bad anymore.
She's taking great care of you, Bobby. You just need to respect the hand now and not lose it.
It's his fault.
Lucas, how could you do this to Jim Bob's?
I didn't. You know his. All right.
Come on, Lucas.
You're right. I apologize. Clearly, I asked him to do something that maybe was a little too difficult.
It is
What'd you
not
ask
too
him to do?
difficult. I can do it. I can do it. I'm almost there.
You can do it. Okay, sure. How many garages do you need to blow up before that happens, though?
Hopefully that was my last one.
Okay, because you're on 5 right now.
That's a lot.
What did you ask him to do?
It was a special bomb in a cigarette case. It was just an idea that I had.
It's a real good idea. I'll get it next time because, I've got it set up to where you can just pull a cigarette out and act like you're going to smoke it, and then it acts like a grenade, and then you can steal it in anywhere.
Jax, we might need to order some more fingers.
Oh.
Oh, and she'll turn to Jim Bob's. I'll have some extras just in case.
Oh, you're the best, Sweet Pea. I appreciate it. She takes good care of me.
She takes good care of a lot of people, so sadly you have to be here 80% of the time, though. So.
Well, I like being here 80% of the time. Who knows? Maybe I blow up my fingers to be here. No, I don't. Don't look at me that way.
Oh, now I'm offended.
I do it then.
All right, Jim Bob's. Well, can you move your fingers for me? Make sure that they're all...
I'm not
Perfect.
missing out on nothing.
Perfect. All right. Well, I think you're all set up. Got all your digits. Anything you need, Lucas?
I'm good. I just need Jim Bob to be a bit more careful.
You be careful, Jim Bob's. I
I'll do
love
my
seeing
best.
you, but, take care of your hands.
Well, if I start putting safety on stuff, I don't get to come back to Whitechapel as often, Lucas.
If you don't put safeties on things, we might not take you here anyway. We brought you in here so much.
You would not dare.
I don't know. Maybe next time you get a nub, it'll stay a nub.
You see how he treats me.
Lucas, oh my god.
And Lucas, after that, just looks at Fang, just like no, it's not true.
Fang, she's just shaking her head like, oh, these two.
All right, come on,
Well.
Lucas. I got another bomb to make.
Please be safe.
Another bomb to carefully make, but okay.
Yeah. Careful. Be careful. Please.
I think I got it this time.
Okay.
Here,
Well.
Jim Bob's just here. Take the keys a second. Just go to the car.
Do I get to drive?
No,
Oh.
no, you do not. You get to sit your ass in the car and wait and not touch anything.
All right, I'll be passenger princess then. I'll find a blanket. He just walks out with the keys and goes and sits his butt in the passenger seat and finds a blanket and you're comfy.
How are you though, Fang? You feel okay? I mean, it's been a few days, I know.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. Had some days to rest, and it's been a little busy here at Whitechapel, but it's been good to get my mind off things,
Yeah.
How about you?
Well, better than I was, but I mean that was a low bar, I guess. So
Yeah, you're looking a lot better though.
yeah, well the shot Jax gave works wonders. So
Yeah.
that was a good start.
Yeah. I'm glad he had those, because we don't come by those very often, so.
Well, I was gonna have a follow-up question of how you feel after how violent the last gig was, but sounds like you've kept your mind off of it. So, but bringing it up, that might make you think about it. So I've already failed at.
No, it's I've come to understand that you were right. If the roles were reversed, I don't think anyone would have hesitated. And I value my life a lot more. And I'd like to stay alive, I think.
Well, I'd certainly
So.
hope so. I think Jax wants the same thing.
Yeah. So it's I've come to terms with it. I'm not doing it just for fun,
Yeah.
I'm doing it because I have to. So, yeah.
Good way to rationalize it. Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm glad you're doing okay with it, but
yeah.
that's all I wondered about. Thank you for helping, Jim Bob's. Hopefully we won't be back here for I don't know, at least a week. Who knows?
Well, if you ever want to stop by, that's cool too.
Will do.
Yeah.
But again, yeah, maybe save a spot for Jim Bob's if he's still working on
Of
these
course.
things.
Of course. Now that I know that he's working on something, well, I'll keep a chair open.
Well, he's always working on something, but
All
all right.
right.
Thank you, Jax.
Yeah.
Good to see you as always.
Good
She'll
seeing
just
you
kinda-
too.
She'll just very lightly rub your shoulder and let you leave.
And walks out.
Alrighty, and we're gonna follow Lucas back home. Jim Bob's falls asleep on the way home. He's got his feet tucked up on the dashboard. He was admiring his pretty new fingers for a while, and then just kind of passenger princess fell asleep.
Does he still have that bottle with him?
He does. So he's got it in the center console.
Maybe once we get out of the city, take a few swigs of that.
Alrighty, and you're able to do so. Roll me another D10 for me.
A 5 again.
With this being a second time, we're gonna add a 3 to that.
Okay.
And we'll come back to what you get at the end of the week. And with that, Fang, is there any other things you would like to do during your week?
She would like to spend some time to repair her armor jack.
You got it. Roll a basic tech.
Basic tech. 18.
Yeah, you fix it. Does Lucas want to
Okay.
fix his armor jack too?
Yeah, I was forgetting
Yep.
about that.
Go ahead and roll me a
Okay.
basic tech.
12.
You're able to fix it, so you both now have fixed armor jacks.
Nice. And one night, she will, again, just kind of not really knowing why, but she'll make her way over to Short Circuit, stand outside for like 15 minutes before she enters.
Alrighty. You're able to go into the short circuit, and as you walk into the short circuit, you are scanned by those drones that make sure that you don't have anything harsh or illegal on you in order to tinker with inside. But you get the go-ahead to enter, and you see patrons tinkering with wrecked tech in various booths that they're trying to fix and maintain and make something new, as this is the Techie and Netrunner bar that a lot of people go to. The bar's owners are actually here this evening. You see Three Piece and Brain walking around to each of the booths, seeing whatever everyone is tinkering with and making sure that they are provided the tools necessary to turn salvaged trash into treasure as you walk in.
Okay. And she will make her way up to the bar and order her usual drink that she used to get when she came here a lot. And just kind of look for a spot that she can see most of the bar, like most of the booths, and see the door and who walks up to the bar. Just kind of where she has good line of sight of everything. And she's just gonna sit and watch, not really sure what she's looking for or why she's looking for it.
Roll me a perception check. And that drink was going to be 7 eddies.
Okay.
And as you go and find a seat at one of the booths that has sight of most of it, go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay. Hold on, let me get my Eddie situated. Okay, and perception 10.
With a 10, you're kind of just browsing and looking around. You see Three Piece and Brain talking a lot to people. They do stop over and talk to you for a little bit about how they haven't seen you in a while and hope that you're doing well. And then they go to another table and start fiddling with whatever that techie is playing with. But you do not see Inferno.
So she'll stay there as long as she can, just in case. And when she kind of feels like, okay, this might be lost cause now, she'll get up and head back home.
And as you are leaving the bar, you walk past a woman in all black hair, straight bangs, no pupils. And she just walks right past you.
I've never seen her before.
Roll me a concentration check.
Concentration. 11.
Nope. Not that you can recall.
Okay, I guess I'll just kind of make note because, it's not every day you don't see anyone without pupils. So she'll just kind of glance and walk out.
And as you're walking out, you do hear three-piece and brain. Molly! As you leave.
All right. And she wouldn't recognize that name either, right? No. Okay. And she will just, kind of make her way back home and do the same thing she's been doing each night. Taking out that box, looking at those pictures, playing with the cat, and just... she'll try the number again. Just another thank you.
And you get the same message. This phone line is no longer available. Please check your agent and make sure you have the correct phone number in.
Yeah. She'll toss her phone onto the bed and gonna stare for a little bit, but she'll eventually just go to bed.
Alrighty, and with that, we're going back to Cerveau. You have a bunch of corpos just staring at you.
Okay, so no one likes to talk about work after hours. I get it. What about politics? That's a good conversation, right? Roads, huh?
Roll me a human perception check.
15.
With a 15, you see Andra kind of like shrink into her chair. I mean, and then somebody else. Politics aren't really fun to speak about either, but I mean, a new mayor isn't really going to change much of Night City. It never really has.
Yeah, but what's your take of Militech back in, was it Baxter? But, Persona Craft, your employer behind Rhodes.
Then we hope Rhodes wins.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You think he's good for the city?
Doesn't really matter who's in charge. We know what runs Night City. It's not a politician.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all letting me sit with you. I hope you have a good evening. Maybe I'll see you around here sometime.
Look forward to seeing you again, Serge.
Yeah, I'll get up and walk away.
By the way, what department do you work in, Serge?
Maintenance.
Maintenance. Okay.
Who's that asking?
It's the one that was sitting next to you that shook your hand.
What about you?
Accounting.
A lot of accountants in here.
All different kinds.
Everybody sleeps better when they know where all the eddies get to, I guess.
Good night, Serge.
Good night.
And the rest of them kind of give you a little wave, and then they go back to talking amongst each other.
When I get far enough away, I would just say under my breath, I have talked to vending machines with more personality than these scop suckers. I'm going to do what I do best. I'm not good at conversation. Can I use scan and see if I can find any access points around the club?
Yeah, go ahead.
Gosh, 6.
You don't see too many access points. You see one right next to the door, and you get the sense that that's the access point used to control the mechanisms in the door.
Yeah. Would it be allowed to kind of walk around and use scan in different areas to see if I do better?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Under the guise of mingling.
Roll me a perception check since you're rolling for access, but you're also kind of scanning the area.
Yeah. 14.
You notice that the Persona craft table, Andra gets up. And then the group leans in further
After she leaves,
after she left.
where does she go?
She just looks like she's going to find the restroom.
Okay. In a non-creepy way, I'd like to keep an eye on her.
Okay.
I'm not going to the bathroom. Can I... So that was perception. Can I try scanning again?
Yes, you may.
9?
With a 9, you see one behind the bar. You get the sense, with this being Corpo, a lot of people are trying to make sure that their access points are very well in sight. So that way counter intel does not get a hold of their records.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. I'm gonna hang by. What does the bathroom area look like? Is it like a hallway leading back to the restrooms?
Yeah, there's a hallway leading back to the restrooms.
I'm gonna sort of lean against the wall at the mouth of the restrooms, the mouth of that hallway, and just wait till I see Andrew walk back out.
It's a few minutes, but she comes back and starts heading back to her table.
As she's walking, I'm just gonna walk up beside her and start a conversation. Hey, remember me from like 10 minutes ago?
Yes, you just talked with us at the... Yes. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I knew you looked familiar. I was actually in the showroom maybe a week or so ago, asking about, your newest models.
Oh, yes. There were 3 of you, and I gave you my cards. Why not call me if you have any questions about what's in the showroom?
Well, I didn't come to Club Atlantis to ask questions about what was in the showroom. I just happened to see you here and thought, what a small world. How long have you worked at Persona Craft?
I've been there about a month and a half. I'm pretty new.
Oh, wow, really new. What'd you do before that?
I was in France for schooling, but didn't you say you worked for Persona Craft?
No, I never said that.
Elias asked what department you worked in at Persona Craft.
So above table, Elias asked what department I work in. He did not ask what corp I worked for.
That is true. It was implied at Persona Craft.
I didn't specify. No, I'm over at Biotechnica.
Oh. Isn't it kind of bad to be mixing mega corporations together like that?
Not we're in the business when we're in, we're going to be working pretty closely together here soon.
I guess. Yes, I just work in the showroom for the moment.
Yeah. What's France like? Serge is a French name.
Oh, it's beautiful in France. And she kind of goes on a little story of she went to school in France for business. Was over there for 3 years.
Cool story. Andra, was that your name?
Yes.
Cool. Maybe, since we're going to be, maybe we'll cross paths again with this new deal that's been struck.
Again, I don't know much about the deal that's been struck according to how you word it.
Well, it's been on the feeds everywhere.
I think there was one article.
Yeah, maybe I'm just closer to it. It seems like a bigger deal.
I think you're making it a big deal.
Am I? No, I don't know. I'm passionate about my work.
Well, shouldn't you be talking to somebody at Biotechnica about that then?
I mean, I hang out with those gonks all day.
Alrighty. Well, I assure you I'm not calling my coworkers gonks.
I won't tell them.
Well, have a good night, Serge.
Yeah, you too. Maybe we'll see you around some time.
I guess call me if you decide you want to get the butler.
Yeah, okay.
She takes in a deep breath, and you can tell she just does not like having conversations with people this long. She just, have a good night.
Okay, I'm just going to stand there kind of in the middle of the club and feel like I did not achieve what I was hoping to achieve. But I didn't really have a great plan. And I'm just sort of thinking about how flat of a personality Melanie must have. I can't believe Lucas was able to talk to her for that long. And I'm gonna head out the door, say hello to the bouncer again, and then just grab the Metro at Pacifica.
Okay. You're able to head to Pacifica.
Cool. And then I'm gonna, I guess, call it a night.
And you're able to do so. And with that, Lucas, is there anything else you'd like to do during the week?
After driving Jim Bob's home, maybe in the last day or two, making it back into the city, spending time at the afterlife, but nothing outside of his normal.
Alrighty. And Graves is there with a French 75 with lime juice waiting on you. And he will make a comment. You've looked better.
Yeah, got a little roughed up from a gig, but we're fine. Fang, that woman you met a little while ago, she helped. She's good at her job. And takes a sip of his drink. And you are great at your job too.
Well, thanks. MedTech, huh? That's pretty cool. Pretty preem.
Yeah, useful to keep around. I mean, my family's been going to them for a while, so.
Well, I know where to go if I ever need a tune-up.
I'm sure she'd be happy to help. Usually is, so.
You all right, Choom? You've been getting in a lot of trouble recently.
Yeah, but I mean it's not uncommon. That's not normal, I guess. But I'm okay. There's a lot going on, but we'll see it through. We'll be okay. Uh, you know, and he holds up his drink. A couple days ago, it was my anniversary with Andra. First one since she passed, of course.
How you holding up?
I mean, as good as you can after a month and a half, or however long it's been.
Roll me human perception.
12.
The look he gives you is very familiar. First anniversary is always the worst.
Yeah. I've never has it been a while for you? Is that what I understand?
7 years.
I mean, it's time heals all, right? But I mean, how are you? How are you handling things?
A day at a time.
So probably, maybe not much actually changes after 7 years.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it for you.
Don't.
It never gets lighter. You just get easier at handling it.
Well, I look forward to the day I can see her again, whenever that is. I assume you do too.
Just do me a favor and don't rush that.
And Lucas just gives kind of like he doesn't give much of an expression. Like he heard it, but he's just kind of like, okay. And just nods his head a little bit after holding eye contact for a little bit. Well, I guess I don't plan on it.
Good. I like having your friendship coming in here and having a drink with me.
I mean, you have helped me in more ways than I can thank you for. So, I mean, just having someone to talk about everything, someone who unfortunately understands deeply. I mean, it's nice, so thank you.
Anytime. And he'll start making a little drink, one that he has not ever made you. Clinks your glass, shoots it in one shot, puts it down.
Is that one hers?
He just gives you a little nod.
What's that one called?
The Eloise.
The Eloise. That's a pretty name.
Yeah. Just don't rush it. June. You'll find something.
Oh, I won't. I won't. Downs the rest of his drink.
And he immediately has you another one. And with that, we're going to go over to Fang.
I don't really know that there's too much else that she do. She honestly might go back to Short Circuit one more time. Just hang out in the same spot. But otherwise, she'd just be working.
All right. And when you go back to the Short Circuit, you see the guy who said, I ain't no postman, holding up the bar this time. And as you sit there looking at Short Circuit, you do not see Inferno.
She'll sigh again and just kind of put her cup on the bar, kind of like at postman, and head back home.
All righty. And last but not least, Cerveau, is there anything else you'd like to do before this week comes to a close?
Hang up those threads. Maybe I'll get to use them again. Keep my membership for now. Might come in handy. But that's it.
All right. And with that, we're going to roll our hustles for the week. Hustles.
Big money, big money.
And we're going to go the opposite round this way. Cerveau, go ahead and roll a d6.
Yes, ma'am. 2.
2, you make 200 eddies because you cracked a major corporation system and sold the data. Do you want to describe how you do that?
Yeah. That would be a tough one. I'm trying to think of a good, reasonable way that I would have access to something like that. It wouldn't have to do with Club Atlantis. I struck out there. And it has no implications beyond just the hustle, right?
What company do you want to go for?
Biotechnica.
All right, with Biotechnica, you get some research notes with Biotechnica and information you're able to steal. And they are learning how to create skin. And they've labeled it for skin grafts.
Can I sell that off to a Ripper?
What Ripper you want to sell it to?
Would Jax be buying? Would Jax and Fang be buying?
Skin grafts? Yeah. That way, if people come in with missing skin, they can just plop on some new skin.
Jimmy Bobs can get some skin on those fingers now.
And you're able to get pretty much the research note on how to make skin. You don't know if you can make it, but you know how to. And that's how you get 200 eddies this week.
Cool.
And with that, Fang, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okie dokie. 6.
With a 6, you make 100 eddies because you designed and delivered medicines or street drugs to a client.
Cool.
How do you do that?
I'd say with studying to learn how to make the speed heal, she will be working on other similar types of medications and kind of messing around with what she could mix and match with, and test it on a willing subject. Someone, she'll just say, hey, I made something new, willing to let me try it on you? And hopefully they would say yes. And then let's see, deliver to a client. She would then say, if you ever need any more, come back and I can prepare some more for you. And I'd say maybe that client did come back and picked up some more of that medicine that I made.
All right. Sounds good. And you're able to make 100 eddies from that as your experimental drug helped. And with that, Lucas, roll me a d6.
I got a 3.
All right, you got a 3. You smuggled some small contraband for 100 eddies. What kind of contraband did you smuggle and who did you take it to? Because someone's waiting for 20% or 15%.
Yeah, I guess we'd follow through with Trapper, was it? I'm pretty sure it was Trapper.
It was Tracker.
Yeah. A Tracker. That's what it was. Tracker.
I'm sorry. Somebody at Trackers. But at Trackers Night
Oh
Market.
yeah. Yep. We'd follow through with that if that would qualify, giving him 15% of what we have.
And he gives you a thumbs up. You held your end of the deal, and you make 100 eddies from that contraband that you were able to take in. And as you all finish your week, you have healed 7 times whatever your body is. So go ahead and add that to your HP. Did Cerveau want to fix his armor, Jack?
Yeah, do I have a chance to do that?
Go
or
ahead.
try?
Yeah. Basic tech.
Basic tech. 15.
15, you're able to fix it, and it is back up to that 11. So on the 8th day, you all are able to wake up, get yourself situated. You've done your hustle for the week. And you all get a group message from Rose Red in the morning. New gig for you, Chooms. NCPD is looking for Gel Dud and has even sent a hit for fixers to pick up. Guess this is getting serious? Got some intel he used to frequent Neurovibe in Pacifica. Ask around and check there. NCPD wants the gonk alive if you can. 500 eddies each. Good luck.
Is it a... What medium did we get that? Is it voice, text?
It is like a group message on your agents. That includes all 3 of you.
Did she tell us what we do if we find him?
NCPD wants him alive.
So we don't have to report anywhere. Like, she just gave us our...
Right.
Okay.
I want to reply back to the group and just say, hell yeah, my neck of the woods. When do y'all want to meet up?
Lucas will reply, got nothing going on right now. Just tell me where to meet and I'll be there. When and where.
Same?
What was the name of the establishment he frequents?
Neurovibe.
Am I familiar with that?
Being from Pacifica, you know Neurovibe is a brain dance club.
Do I know anything else about it? Who runs it? Affiliations?
Voodoo boys frequent there every once in a while. It's pretty much... It's a little bit off the grid, especially being in Pacifica, because lawmen don't really go to Pacifica. And, you know, a lot of people go to Neurovibe for possible illegal brain dances.
Okay. Well, in that case... See, I don't know if we should meet right at the club. And I'll reply, have y'all ever been to Playland? Which is like this pier rinky-dink theme park thing down in Pacifica.
No, with a question.
No. Maybe once I was little. But no.
Should be safe enough to meet in front of, and then we can go from there.
Sure.
Meet at Playland.
Tonight at 9?
Preem.
Be there.
Alrighty. And with that, is there anything you'd like to do before 9?
I think Fang, she might sit down with Jax, like if he's with the client or something. So just kind of say in passing, you remember we had a client named Dud?
Yeah, needs a better handle.
Do we Do we have anything in our logs about him?
I rolled a 20. Oh my god, that's not what I'm supposed to roll.
What is that? For an object.
Oh shit. All right. He rolled he rolled really high for his human perception. And would he get the idea that Fang is asking because his name's on the news and there's a reward?
Yeah. Well, not so much that she's looking for the reward, but she is asking because she's interested in finding him.
He takes a deep breath and he just kind of looks back at you. Patient confidentiality, Fang. Don't forget about that.
With this gig I got, they have us looking for a gel dud. NCPD wants him.
I will leave that up to you. But when patients come in looking for installments, we're supposed to keep their information secret, confidential. But if you think it's worth it,
No, you're right. You're right. Patient confidentiality.
because from what I know, he's only made a BD. And it just got popular.
Yeah. I don't know why they want him so bad. But I don't know. I don't know what to do.
That's up to you. You know where the files are if you think it's worth it.
No. No, I respect our business too much to do that. Well, handle this deal. I mean, maybe there's more than one dud. Could be a totally different dud.
Could be a
Our
totally
dud's a
different
dud.
Our dud's a dud. Told him he needed to get a different handle.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's it. I gotta be over in Pacifica around 9, so guess I can help out until I gotta go.
Well, I always appreciate the help. And be careful in Pacifica.
Yeah. I'll be with Cerveau. He lives there, so
Okay. Tell him to behave himself.
I will.
And Cerveau, is there anything you would like to do before 9?
I'm good on ammo. I've repaired everything. No, I think I'll just go ahead and head over. And I try to be at Playland early, probably like an hour or so early, and just hang out front.
Okay. And Lucas, is there anything you'd like to do before you get going?
No, we are good to go.
All right. And as Lucas is leaving, you do pass that structured grave site. And Mags is in front of Laz's grave.
Has he seen her there before?
She's there often.
This time of night?
Mm-hmm.
And he, like, with that long pause, just, yeah, takes his time and then eventually, are you doing okay?
I'm all right.
Best he can be in 2 months. 3 months? 2 months? I don't even know.
And she gives you an exact time.
You know, I found some things of his. I still have it in my car, just clothes, items. I don't think I've dropped those off yet. So if you want some of them,
If you want to keep them, you can.
some. There's a few things that I found that I'd like to keep, but I mean, his stuff is your stuff, and well, I'll come back and I can show you what I got, and you can choose what you want.
She gives you a nod and takes a deep breath. I hope you know I don't push you this hard for no reason.
Another long pause. Just, I know. I'm sure of it. And he's not making much eye contact when he's saying that. I know you care.
You're the one that makes sure the grim legacy continues once I'm gone. Once I'm gone, this whole family's in your care.
We got a while before that, I'm sure.
Just don't lose focus, Lucas. I can't lose another son. And she walks off.
Just to himself, and then under his breath, just I won't. And stands at Laz's grave for a little bit as well, and then heads off.
All right, and you all are able to make it to Pacifica Playground. This is a theme park on the beach, on the pier. There's a roller coaster. There's a few stalls, a few shops. This is Corpo sponsored in Pacifica. But it's still not top tier, as not many people go to Pacifica. But there is a little roller coaster and some rides and some cute things as you all arrive. Cervo's been waiting there for an hour.
This is a place. What was it? What was it called?
Playland. It's kind of on the nose.
Looks like it's a hell of a time.
Yeah, something like that. I think it was meant to make Pacifica a bit more family friendly.
Oh, family.
It hasn't been working.
And as you say that, you hear a couple pistol shots off in the background.
Yeah, family friendly.
There's good old Pacifica fireworks in the background there. I just figured it sort of stood out as a landmark. Hard to miss if you don't hang around here much.
Yeah. No, it was a good spot to meet.
First time I've really ever heard of it or paid attention to it, but it works enough.
I don't know if you're in for some deep fried mystery meat. I'm not, but we could probably head over to Neurovive
Yeah.
from here.
Yeah, I already ate, so I'm.
Yeah, I get enough of that at home, so we can move on.
Okay, yeah. And how far are we roughly from? I just picked somewhere in the neighborhood that was noticeable, but I don't really know how far we are.
Fun fact, Neurovibe is located a few streets down from Playland by the Sea.
Oh, cool. We can walk then. Just you know how it is. Just look like you know where you're going.
Can do that.
Okay.
And I'll lead the way.
And you're able to lead the way to Neurovibe. A Neurovibe, when you all arrive, is hopping. You can hear the music from out on the street outside. It's loud in there. You notice that this is on a main highway, and there are a few cars that keep going by, so there is steady traffic on this highway, and it has this theme of pink and light blue everywhere, and it's super shiny and super bright, kind of so bright that like you get those little halo effects from it, and it's like kind of trippy. But you all walk up to the main area, and there is a bouncer as you arrive at the main door.
Can we go in?
There's a line, but yes, he as soon as you get to him, he just looks you over, checks his list. You're allowed in.
Cool. A lot easier than Club Atlantis, I'll say as I walk in.
Club Atlantis?
Yeah, I checked it out this past week. It's dry, but you know, some people must like it. Melanie liked it.
Oh God.
Why did you want to stop there?
I just got curious, you know, the stuff going on between Biotechnica and I'm kind of lowering my voice as I say this, and Persona Craft, and a lot of suits hang out there. I thought I'd find some loose-lipped ones, but no one was really being too talkative.
Also, Lucas also lowering his voice. Well, you went to a club asking about work, I assume. People don't like to talk about work when they're not at work.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds so clear in the light of day like that, but you know, I don't know. I'm not really a people person. I like machines. They do exactly what you tell them, for better or worse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, not my best thought out plan. I did, however, see the girl we ran into at Persona Craft who was looking a lot like your mainline.
And Lucas just looks stunned. Like he's out of left field, total curveball.
I don't mean to throw you off right before a job or anything. It was noteworthy. And I talked to her a little bit. She's only been at the company for a month and a half or so, and then was in Europe before that.
Above table, did she say? We don't know the explanation for how long she was in Europe, right? Like when we talked to her, that's not something that was explained to us. That was like I don't even remember.
She told Fang.
She told Fang. Okay, so we were there for it. Okay. For the month and a half she's been there, and 3 years she was gone. I mean, that we were together for about 3 years, and well, she been gone for about a month and a half.
That's suspicious. Could be a coincidence, but I don't know. The dates line up.
Coincidence, my ass.
She seemed nervous, and I noticed when she got up to refresh herself or whatever, the rest of the table sort of scooted in. I didn't really go up to them and try to figure out what they were doing. I had already sort of made myself pretty obvious. But she seems sort of an outlier, a little bit of a black sheep.
You could say that. She's more of an introvert, and I mean, her dad is Isaiah Rhodes, and people might not like to share any of their political opinions around her, but it's not even her. So
yeah, I was gonna say this is just a different person that looks like her, but it's odd that they share personality stuff. And she did sort of turtle a bit when I mention roads because I started talking about politics as most people do when they're trying to lighten the mood in the room.
Right, naturally. That's actually how I met her the first time. We're just talking politics. Yeah, that was a good conversation starter.
Yeah. Every time I try, it doesn't go well, but I hear it's good.
Well, she was never super fond of her parents either, so that makes sense.
Well, I'm not saying it's her or anything, but if you ever get curious yourself, you can get in Club Atlantis for like $10. They might let you. You might come with me. I don't know if there's a guest pass or something, but maybe you'll run into her.
Maybe, but it's not her. So
No, this is a different person. Maybe you'll just run into this different person.
maybe. Keep in mind though.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, job at hand. Here we are. Different vibe in this place.
Yeah, very bright.
Yeah. Can I scan the crowd? What are we looking like?
Yes, as soon as y'all walk in after having this conversation, you can tell that the bouncer was just checking the list to make sure that you weren't a forbidden list or a forbidden guest on the forbidden list. So you all passed and were able to walk through. And as you all walk through, you do see lounging couches, stalls, and booths filled with people wearing BD viewfinders. Some of them are so into their BD that they're starting to drool and are just kind of like completely lax wherever they are sitting or standing. They have no idea what's happening in the meat space currently. The ones that are super into those BDs. A few are lounging in the stalls having drinks and speaking about the BDs that they experienced together, because you can purchase BDs as a group and experience them as a group. And a few people are dancing on a smaller dance floor to EDM music. There is a bar on the right side of the club, and a woman with bright pink hair and a very revealing outfit is running the bar. She's making drinks and placing them on the left-hand side for servers to pick up and take to their patrons. There is a larger counter in the center towards the back with a list of BD rentals and their prices.
Well, now, this dud character. Anybody familiar?
I know his handle. That's about it.
Heard his name for the first time today, or a week ago.
I think I might have seen him before. We did have a dud come through Whitechapel.
Yeah, you think I'd be able to pick him out of a crowd?
Maybe. And Fang will scan the crowd.
Alrighty. Roll me a perception check. And you all may roll me a perception check as well.
I crit fail.
I did too.
7.
I don't even know. We're in the negatives. That's all I know.
13.
Okay. As you start to scan the crowd and everybody just kind of looks about and sees what they can see. Fang with a 7. You notice that the back billboard has these BD rentals. Some are smut, some are actiony, some are theft, but one says Digital Abyss. And according to the news, that is the one that is highly addictive that Dud has made.
Okay.
With a 13, Cerveau, you see a group that's kind of leaning in next to a bar, like a little booth. And they've kind of like pulled up their BD visors and everything. And they're talking in hushed whispers. And Lucas with a negative. You just see a lot of people going to the bar and ordering the same thing.
I'll point out the odd whispering group.
Maybe they just finished watching Digital Abyss. She'll point to the billboard.
Yeah, they stand out the most. I don't know. I mean, people can watch what they want, right? How bad can it be? I mean, everything at this point has been scrolled, like, so I don't know. I've never been one for BDs, really. They're sort of passive. I like to be more interactive, more active. When I'm jacking into something, BD, you just sort of, it just happens to you.
Yeah, no, I kind of feel the same. I've probably watched, I don't know, a handful of BDs in my life. I understand the appeal, but I don't know. Just didn't want to get too attached to fiction, nonfiction, fiction. Don't know.
Can I? How far away from the hushed whisper group?
They're on the far right side of the bar, next to, or the club. The bar is also on that side as well. They're kind of tucked in a corner.
Do we want to start with the bar?
I think that's where I was gonna go first. I mean, if someone knows where the dud is, it would probably be the character behind the bar.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like they may not be forthcoming with information about where Dud is, especially with NCPD looking for him and with the amount of business it's probably bringing into them. Not sure they really want to, I don't know, give deets
Well,
on.
You just gotta convince them you mean them no harm. And we don't. They want him alive, so.
I'm sure one of y'all are capable of doing that. I am.
Bad experience at the Atlantic. We get it. Not
Yeah.
a people person. Yeah.
It's sticking with me.
I'm glad you've learned your lesson.
Well, maybe not that easy, but yeah. I'm gonna start walking towards the bar.
Lucas too.
Fang
Can
will
I-
follow.
Can I make out anything that the whispering people are saying as we get closer?
Roll me a lip reading.
Oh,
My lip reading is not good. Seven. They look like they have lips.
You can't quite tell what they're talking about. You get brain dance. You get they're excited. Or maybe it was something else. They can't wait. Or they can't bait. They can't something.
Okay. Not much to share there.
When walking up to the bar. Oh, do you have something?
no, I was just saying.
When walking up to the bar, to avoid looking like, I don't know, like just a group of thugs about to ask for Mr. Dud, probably just Lucas would split off, go to one side of the bar just to maybe be a little more inconspicuous. And call over the bartender.
She walks over. Hi, sugar. What can I get you?
Well, I have a bit of a unique, what I think is unique drink recommendation order. And he'd start explaining the drink he usually gets at the afterlife. You think you can do that?
Oh, I can do anything you ask me to, sugar. And she walks back and starts making your drink and gives it to you. That's 6 eddies.
And he'll put 8 on the bar.
And she does like the very flirtatious, grabs it, sticks it somewhere provocative, gives you a wink, and then goes to another patron.
Well, I was hoping she would stick around. Then he'll just wait till she comes back. Maybe he'll finish her drink to get her attention again.
She sees that you are empty, comes back. Oh, you finished that very quickly.
Hit me with another one. The first one you made was excellent.
I do make really good drinks. I also do other things really well. And she makes you another one and gives it to you.
Sounds tempting, but we'll have to wait for now. Busy night tonight, yeah?
A little busy, yes.
I heard there's a new BD. I'm a bit new to all of this, but there's a new BD that apparently is quite popular.
Oh, yes. It's actually one of our best sellers. It's called the Digital Abyss, but there are, I wouldn't recommend starting with that one. It's a little heavy, but there are some, if you're interested in a thrill, somebody got on top of the Metro and they have Metro Escape for that one, if you're interested in that. There is also some pretty smutty ones if that is what you're into.
Seems like plenty of options. Who knows? The new one, I bet I could handle heavy, so, who knows? Have you tried it? Have you tried the new shit?
Not yet, but I plan to.
Oh, I heard the guy behind it, what is his name? Dave, something like that, right?
Gel Dud.
Gel Dud. Oh, I heard people talk him up like he's a mastermind.
I've heard the same. That this is a really good BD.
Have you ever talked to him? I mean, someone like that has a mind like that, creative. I mean, come on, how would you not want to interact with that man?
Roll me conversation.
Well, that could have been better. 10.
I've heard he's like a ghost.
A ghost?
I mean, I would be a ghost too with the name of Dud.
Well, it's not a very enticing name, but who knows? Maybe it fits. Inconspicuous, you never know. But from what I've heard, he's not a ghost. I've heard he frequents here. Is that true? Have you seen him?
Roll me persuasion.
$15.
I see him occasionally.
Yeah? Well, I never got your name. What's your name?
Nora.
Well, Nora, that's a beautiful name. Nora, I'm new to BDs, as I had explained, and I've heard great things. I'm looking to push the market a bit more, help him sell a bit more. Does Dud happen to be here tonight? I would love to meet him, see if he's working on any new shit, but see if we can strike a business deal.
I don't think he's interested in any other business deals, darling.
Well, he doesn't even know what I was going to offer, nor do you.
She gives your hand a little tap and then goes takes care of another patron.
Looks at Cerveau. Well.
Roll me a deduction, Lucas.
Deduction. Where would that be?
Oof.
I don't think I've rolled that yet.
Education, I think.
Yeah, like bottom
Yep.
left of the skill thing.
Yeah. 12.
With a 12, she said, I don't think he's into business deals. She knows him personally. And that gives you the sense he may be here.
Yeah, she didn't answer if he was here or not, so. Looking around, is there like a private area, a VIP section or something?
You see a VIP section off in the corner, but you also see this is a club, so there are multiple doors. And there are people in front of some of those doors.
He would take out his agent, text in other group chat, maybe try to get a VIP membership. I don't know if she'd really let me, since I've already talked to her, already told her my intentions, but maybe one of you can.
Now that Fang's probably walked like a bit further into the bar, probably heading closer to that board. Could she take another look around and see if she recognizes any of the patrons?
Ooh, okay. Roll me a perception check.
11?
With an 11, you don't see anybody you recognize in here. You're not from Pacifica. You don't frequent Pacifica very well or very often. And you get the sense a lot of these people are from Pacifica, but also with this new brain dance and hearing that it's for rent here, you do see some people that have come into your clinic every once in a while. You see people from other districts as well. Digital Abyss is popular.
I think Fang may walk up to the bar and wait for the bartender.
She comes up to you pretty soon after you arrive. What can I get you, sugar?
Hey, just gin and tonic.
I can do that. And she makes you a little gin and tonic. 6 eddies.
She'll fling the eddies over.
And she takes those eddies and puts them in her little waitress coat.
So if I was interested in watching this Digital Abyss thing that I've been hearing about, how much would it cost?
Well, you go to the counter over there where they have the pricing listed. I believe it's 10 eddies for an hour.
Okay. Is it a long BD?
You'll have to see for yourself.
Okay. Saleswoman.
Always.
I see. Well, yeah, it's crazy. I picked up such popularity. I don't know. I mean, even like NCBD's looking for him. It's kind of makes it more exciting, you know?
Definitely. You should try it.
I might. That's why I came here anyway. So, I don't know. It's just a little nerve-wracking, you know?
It is a little scary trying things that are new, but I believe in you. You can do it.
Well, I think I may. And she'll take her gin and tonic and probably kind of like lean against the wall near Lucas. And then just on her agent, do we want to watch it? Get some more info? Cerveau, could you pull information? Find some sort of digital fingerprint?
I'll reply to that and say, maybe through the club. I doubt through the headset, but maybe. I'll walk up to the bar because I've been just hanging out, looking around. Hi. Can I have a drink?
Hey, sugar. And she just leans over and sticks her chest out. What kind of drink can I get you today?
In an acting manner, I'm going to look at her chest quickly and look flustered and then look back up at her because I'm trying to come across like a nervous nerd.
Roll me acting.
13.
She eats it up.
I don't know. Something stiff.
Stiff.
Sorry, I meant strong. I meant a drink.
I can make something stiff. And she just walks back and starts making something extremely strong for you. And then hands it over.
I give like a full on cartoon like gulp kind of thing. And I take the drink from her. And then I'm like, I really like BDs, but I've never been here before, and I hear you'll have the best ones.
She kind of does this little hop onto her bar counter and then has her legs facing on the inside of the bar, but then just turns her front half to you.
Oh.
And then she just does like a quick little like trailing up your shoulder with her fingers. What kind of BG are you looking for?
I don't know. Something I don't know. What do you recommend? What is the most popular one here?
Oh, well, currently the most popular one here is the Digital Abyss, but that can be a little heavy if this is your first time. I'd recommend, and she lists some very smutty names, very dirty names.
Oh, okay. Those sound really interesting and enticing and scary. I'm like I said, I'm a big fan. Some of those I've heard of, but I've never quite had the guts to do it. Like who? I don't want you to give away trade secrets, but I don't know. Did the people that scroll these ever come in here? I love to meet the artist behind the work.
Oh, well, we do have some of the scrollers that come in, but of course, if you want to touch, you can only see them through BDs.
Of course, but do they like hang out here somewhere? Could I just thank them for what they do?
They hang out in the VIP section if you want to thank them.
I don't know if I'd consider myself a VIP or anything. You probably have to do something like really important or have a lot of money or come here a lot to get back there, right? Like, how do you get back there?
Roll me conversation.
14.
With a 14, it's a lot of money and who you know.
Well, I don't know if I know anybody who's a VIP here. But maybe I do. Who's back there?
There are... And she names some of the smutty ones. The scrollers for those are back there. The Metro Escape scroller is also back there. Also, and she leans a little closer, that drink is 8 eddies.
Oh, yeah, sure. And I sort of play fumble with my money and give her 50 eddies.
With doing that, she does something provocative, takes that 50 eddies, and you get a little show as she puts them in.
Like I said, I'd really like to meet some of my BD heroes. You know, they say never meet your heroes, but I like to meet them.
Well, you can talk to the bouncer and see if you can talk him into allowing you to purchase a ticket.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty persuasive. Any hints?
It's about 100 eddies to be a VIP for the night.
Okay. Well, thank you for everything, for the drink. Breast wishes for a lovely evening.
She just gives you a wink, does a little like teeth lick, and then goes to another patron.
And I'll leave the drink there and go over to a different part of the bar, not near, or a different part of the club, not near either Lucas or Fang. And then I'll reply to the group message and say, bartender says 100 eddies gets us VIP access for the evening. It's possible he's back there.
When I talked to her, this is all on the agent. When I talked to her, she didn't deny that he wasn't here. Wait, didn't deny that he was here. So, I think it's likely.
And I'll mention, she said other scrollers were back there, didn't talk about him specifically. Sounds like he could be then.
Do we purchase tickets?
Apparently you have to talk to the bouncer. And my guess is it could end up being more than 100 eddies based on how convincing we are. All this seems a bit under the table. This whole place is under the table. But don't go under the tables here. I'm sure it's filthy. And I'll reply one more time. Who's feeling lucky?
My cool stat isn't very, I can try. See if I can get in.
Go for it.
You got it.
Okay. Fang will pull up her little booty shorts and lower her top and kind of like put her jacket to where her shoulder's exposed. Then she'll stride over to the bouncer. Hey,
Roll me wardrobe and style.
Robin style. Oh, I put some points into this. 14.
With a 14, he gives you a look up and he gives you a look down. And he just looks.
It's wondering, what part of the bar is this? Never been back there before.
VIP.
Oh. Do you have to be pretty important to get back there?
Or rich.
Or rich? How rich is rich?
Enough that you can toss 100 eddies on a ticket.
Interesting. Do you like working here?
It's a job.
Job that I guess pays well, no?
It's not bad.
Okay. So let's say that someone did want to spend 100 eddies on a ticket to get back there. Where would I go to do that?
Me.
Okay. And she'll fling 100 eddies.
He'll take it. Give her a look up, look down. Step aside.
And she'll just, as she'll walk, she'll pass him and be, like kind of brush against him. Thank you.
He gives like a quick little like turnaround as this is a pretty tall man. You're welcome.
And she'll walk in and just kind of lean against the wall and take in what she sees.
Roll me a perception.
Perception. Ooh. 10?
With a 10, you have experience with some BDs, right?
That's it. Yeah, she's watched a few.
Okay. You do see a couple of the very smutty actors that are in the back here. You see some people kind of hanging around them, hanging on them, drinking. And with a 10, you're looking around for Dud, the Dud that you've seen, that you installed interface plugs on. He's not in the VIP room.
Okay. Just very quickly. Don't see Dud back here. And she may just kind of slink her way over to the table with the smutty actors. Say, hey, what's going on over here?
Just talking about our next BD that we're going to record. This one's going to be dirty. This one's going to be naughty. You want to know more about it?
Yeah, hell yeah. Of course I do.
And she goes into detail of pretty much a triple X rated that she plans to record with another male actor and a female actor.
That sounds good. When is it going to be out?
I believe that's going to come out at the end of this month, actually.
Oh, what's it going to be called?
Pounding.
Pounding. All right. I'll keep an eye out for Pounding. It sounds like it'll be a good time.
Oh, it was a very good time, and I hope you enjoyed as much as I did.
So is that all y'all do? Just the smut genre?
Just a smut genre for me. It pays pretty well, actually. Are you interested? I can give you my business card.
You know what? Yeah.
And she gives you a little business card. It's got little candy canes around it. Her name's Candy Cane.
What's the... Okay. Candy cane. It's very sweet.
Just like me.
Yes. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've been hearing a lot about this place. Has some really good BDs. You know, are any of your BDs up on the...
Yes, some of mine are on there, but they're not quite as popular as the new Digital Abyss one that came out.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about that. This Digital Abyss. Seems like it's a pretty Nova BD.
I think it's Nova for some.
What? Have you seen it? What's it about?
I think it's best to experience on your own.
Maybe. I don't know. Pounding sounds more up my alley.
Pounding was a great one to record. And you know, with the BD, you'll actually feel what I felt, so it is pretty nice.
I mean, who doesn't want to feel a good pounding?
Exactly. You understand my language.
I got you, Candy. I got you.
Oh, you're just so
Yes.
sweet. And she just kind of like rubs your cheeks and gives you a little kiss on each one. And you hear some people actually like, why does she get kisses?
Well, thank you. Yeah. Do the scrollers, they hang out here? kind of, you know.
Some of the scrollers do. Roll me a conversation.
10.
Some of the scrollers do. There are a few of, I think the person who did Metro is here. And then of course my coworkers are here. And I don't see Gel anywhere. At least not in here, but he doesn't always frequent the VIP lounge.
No. Is there more to the club?
Well, there's the back rooms.
Oh, what happens there?
I don't really go back there, but I do think that they have a scrolling studio in the back. But this is not my place of recording. Mine is a lot cleaner.
Oh, so it's a little dirty back there.
Dirty and not the good sense.
Well, that's no fun.
No.
And then she'll act like she's got a little message and just quickly type, there's a back room. Might be where Gel is. Put it back. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in maybe meeting some more of these directors. You know, becoming a BD star is kind of a goal of mine.
Well, I can get you in contact with my manager. And she actually starts going into detail of who her manager is and how many clients he currently takes on. And they are all BD stars of the dirty variety.
Oh. Well, perfect. This is great. Could I see what like a BD studio looks like? Do you think we could go back there?
I don't have access to the ones here, but I could show you the one at our studio.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm free tonight, which is kind of why I was asking around tonight. Otherwise, gotta, busy schedule, trying to make those eddies, which is kind of why I want to be a BD star, because, seems a more fun way to make eddies. But, yeah. I was hoping that I could just kind of get somewhere tonight. But that's okay. So, is there any response from Cerveau and Lucas?
Can I look around and see if I see any doors other than the entrance and bathrooms and VIP?
Roll me a perception.
I was going to ask to do the same.
You got it. Go ahead and roll me perception as well.
12.
If I could find perception, there it is. 16.
All right, with a 12 and a 16, you do see other doors. There is the bar. There's a door next to the bar. There is a door on either side of the BD counter. There's the VIP, of course, is the bathrooms, and then there's one on the far right wall.
Can I go over to the one on the far right wall?
Yes.
Is anyone standing near it?
The far right wall is like the bar is on the same wall a little further away. And then towards the back, there is that door that's on the far right. There is no one standing in front of that door right now.
Can I open
It is locked.
Can I open it? Is there a panel or anything? Can I tell how it's locked? Electronic, key lock, anything?
It has a key lock.
Can I use scanner?
Go ahead.
13.
13. You do see an access point at the bottom of the frame in that corner. It's like at the bottom.
Okay. Is this sort of an inconspicuous corner of the club? There are a lot of people around.
It's towards the
Is there
back.
a couch nearby?
They're at the back, there's like a booth, but it's not within 6 meters.
Okay. The people in the club that are partaking in BDs, are they all at booths? Are some scattered around? Does it look organized in any way?
Some are scattered around. There are some people in booths that are drinking. There are some people who are doing BDs that are sitting on the lounges and the couches and the chairs, and some are in the booths. But the booths are kind of full. So you're kind of like in the back corner. So you're still in sight, but you're in the back corner.
Okay. I'll reply back to the group message and say, there's a door off by itself. Could be what we're looking for. I have an idea.
Need help with the idea?
Potential interference if it goes south.
All right.
And before we continue, Lucas, with that 16, is there anything you wanted to do before you roll interference for Cerveau?
No, we'll go with Cervo's idea for now.
Okay. Cerveau, what is your idea? And before we go into that, actually, Fang, did you want to respond?
Fang, I guess could she see all those doors from the VIP spot as well?
VIP's
couldn't.
tucked away.
VIP's tucked away. Okay. So Cerveau said there was a door that wasn't being watched. So Fang will say, "Don't see any doors. Do you need me to do something?"
I'm gonna say I think I can get in this one without drawing attention. And then I can let everyone know what's inside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go up to the BD rental counter. And put on my nervous nerd face again. Say, hi, is this right? Get the brain dance.
You don't have to whisper. Brain dance is the whole point of this organization. What can I get for you?
Sorry, it's just a little different. Something with girls.
How many girls you want? Do you want there to be girl on girl? Do you want there to be girl with many guys? Do you want there to be... What kind of girl are we looking for?
What kind of girls do you like?
I don't.
Okay. Surprise me.
All right. And he gets you a BD viewer and sticks a little chip in it. It's going to be 15 eddies.
I hand it over.
There you go. Enjoy, kid.
And I'm going to take it over to the corner I was in. And I'm going to sit down with my back against the wall on that little access point right beside me. And I'm going to put the headset on, but I'm not going to turn it on. And then I'm going to jack into the wall. And it's hopefully going to look like I'm in a brain dance.
All righty. With that, you jack in. Lucas, you see Cerveau put that headpiece on. And he's standing or sitting still, but you get the sense he's not there. Is there anything you'd like to do as you see him put this headpiece on?
Is there only the two like bouncers or like the security guards by the VIP door, or were there others somewhere else inside?
There was the one by the VIP door. There's one at the main entrance, and there's just one that's kind of like doing a scan of the whole place.
Who has the clearest view? I assume the one doing the scan has a clearest view of what
Yes.
Cervo's doing. All right. Then Lucas will take his drink, both glasses actually, if he still has the old one. He'll take both glasses and walk kind of to an opposite area from where Cerveau is, and still in view of the one scanning security guard. And he's just looking out for if this security guard happens to notice Cerveau. And if he does, he's probably just gonna like throw the glasses on the ground, make a scene, something.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check.
Uh, 13.
I will keep that in mind as you are keeping an eye out on that guy who is pretty much just walking like loops to see if he notices Cerveau.
Also, occasionally checking in on Cerveau, just to be sure.
Alrighty. And I will keep that in mind, that 13 in mind. Cerveau, you jack in. And once you jack in, those red pixels come up. And the meat space is gone as you are now in the net. And you see a locked door in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to try to roll, I think it's backdoor.
Yes. Go ahead and roll interface.
Well, prior to that, can I run a program first?
Sure.
I have two I want to run, so 2 actions. I'm going to boot up one called Armor and one called Speedy Gonzalez.
Alrighty, you're able to boot up your armor and Speedy Gonzalez.
And then I'll do backdoor.
All right, roll me interface.
Crit success, so 14 plus 3, 17.
17 gets you past that password and the door goes down with a...
Okay, I'm going to chill there. That'll be the first 3 actions.
All right, go ahead and do your next 3.
Oh, what is it called? Pathfinder. I'm going to roll Pathfinder.
All right, roll me interface.
13.
With a 13, you know this is 10 floors. Next floor is a wisp. Next floor is an asp. Next floor is an asp. Then you get a branch.
Okay. What was the next floor? A wisp or an asp?
Next one was a wisp.
Okay. I will so I've done Pathfinder, second action. Well, first I'll move down to the next floor with the wisp.
All righty. When you move down to the next floor, go ahead and roll me interface.
This is against the ice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I add 2 to that program I booted up. That's cocked. Looked like a 0, but... crit success. So 16 plus 9, 25.
All right, it rolled a 9, so you do not immediately suffer its consequences, and you get to go first. What do you want to do?
So I use Pathfinder. I have 2 actions left. I would like to slide.
All right.
$12.
It does not notice you as you slide down to the next elevator door and go down. But now I need you to roll interface again.
Yup. Only a 9.
It rolled a 7. You do not immediately take the consequences of the asp. What are you doing?
I have one action left.
Yes.
Well, I can't slide again. Can I pass until my next turn?
You can attack it because it's going to attack you.
Yeah, I guess it is. I guess I'll use Banhammer on it.
Go
I'll
for
use
it.
Banhammer on it. That's 10 points of damage.
You got to roll an attack first or interface.
Oh no, okay. Only 9.
You still beat its 8. So it takes 10 points of damage.
It does.
It's got 5 HP left. Now it's its turn.
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Go ahead and roll interface.
So quick question. Every attack is just interface plus just interface. I only add speed the first time.
Yep.
Yeah. And I do have armor on, so I think that gives me +2. Let me double check. Nope, it lowers all brain damage received. Okay. 6.
All right. It did roll an 8 + 2, and it destroys a single program installed on your cyber deck at random.
I have 5. So how do we determine this?
I'm going to roll a d6. What's your 4th program?
I don't have them in order. Let me look. One's not loaded. It would be Speedy.
Speedy is destroyed.
Damn.
And with that, while you're doing that, we're going to go to Fang real fast. Fang, is there anything you want to do in that VIP room, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think Fang would just kind of keep an eye on her phone, just to kind of see if there's anything needed from her. But otherwise, she's just kind of keeping up conversation with Candy and the other actors about becoming some sort of BD star.
And Candy's very easy to talk to, so she's just going.
Okay. And yeah, she's just kind of waiting to hear back about what she needs to do.
Okay. Lucas, with that 13 perception, he is still doing circles. Hasn't seemed to notice anything is off with Cerveau yet. And with that, Cerveau, go ahead and do your next 3 net actions. This asp has 5 HP left.
Yep, next one's Banhammer. $12.
5. Go ahead and roll your damage.
6 points of damage.
All right, that asp just goes away as an asp looked like a cobra that was spitting this neon green light at you every time it hissed. And it just hisses, and that green light just absorbs it, and it goes down into the net.
Cool.
What are you doing now?
Okay, and it's a giant glowing sledgehammer that smashes it.
Nice.
So then that's the first net action, I will move down to the next floor.
All right, roll interface.
I don't have Speedy anymore. 13.
That was a 12. So you beat it, so you do not take its consequences immediately as you were going up against another cobra. What are you doing?
This is an asp.
This is an asp.
I'm going to try to slide.
Go for it.
10.
It notices you with a 12, and it follows you. Where are you going? You going left or right?
I'm not at the branch yet, am I?
You are at the branch.
Asp, wisp, asp. Or asp, asp, wisp, then a branch.
You went wisp, you slid. Asp, you killed. Second asp is here. You're at the branch.
Okay. Left.
Alrighty, you are on a floor with a file.
But it's with me, isn't it?
It is with you.
Banhammer.
Okay.
10.
It rolled a 9. Go ahead and roll your damage.
11 points.
It has 4 res left. Do you have any more actions?
I banhammer. I slid. I banhammer. No, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It's going to try to attack you. Go ahead and roll interface.
12.
It does not hit, and you do not take its its consequences for that. And it's your go again. We're going to do one more round to see if everybody has anything else.
Okay, at the start of a new round, I have my banhammers back.
Yes, you
I'll
do.
use another one.
Okay.
11.
11. It rolled a 6. Go ahead and roll your damage.
6 points.
6 points is enough to de-res it as that cobra goes down. And you are currently in a room with a file.
Yeah, can I use ID on that file?
Go ahead.
7.
With a 7, all you needed was a 6. This file has the entry logs of scrollers. And Geldud is on the list.
I'll make a copy. Does it have like timestamps?
It does have timestamps of in and outs, and he is currently in the building.
Hell yeah. Okay. I will. Does it say what door they've accessed, or is it just in and out?
This file is just in and out.
I'll make a copy of it. And then for my last action, I'll do Pathfinder again on this branch.
Okay, go ahead.
6.
With a 6, next floor is a skunk.
And that's all I can see.
That's as low as it goes.
Okay. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Fang. Still talking to Candy?
I think maybe she may say, well, thank you for all that information. This is really good. It's really good information. And in your contacts. I really appreciate that.
Oh, you're so welcome. I look forward to working with you.
Yeah, maybe we can do a BD together.
Oh, that would be a lot of fun.
I think so. I think that'd be fun. And she'll just kind of wave at everybody else and leave the VIP section, but kind of stop at the bouncer and just kind of lean and just try to make conversation with him in like a, a bit more of an alluring way.
Let's do just conversation.
Jeez. I'm gonna put 5 luck points into it.
Go for it. Yeah, y'all have 5 luck points to use for the session.
And crit failed. Wait, hold on. Wait. That was 10. 10. 11. 3.
Okay, and since you did say you were going to put the 5 luck points into it, you can count those as your normal luck points, and you still have the main 5 luck points left from the beginning of the recap, because the 5 luck points at the recap you can add after you roll.
Oh.
But he just kind of, as you talk and you're trying to be alluring, he nods, but he's not paying you any attention.
Lame. Okay. Well, I guess since she's not getting anywhere with the bodyguard, like her goal was to try to keep him distracted should something happen. She'll go back to the bar, order another gin and tonic, and just kind of wait and see where everyone's at. And because she doesn't really know what else is going on.
Roll me a perception check.
15.
With a 15, you definitely see Lucas, and you see Cerveau in a corner. Looks like he's got a BD headset on, but he's stiff. Like he's not quite there.
She'll send a quick message to the group chat. Cerveau in a BD.
Hang on. Whew. All right. Cerveau is running. Not sure how well it's going. A few guards might need to be distracted, but they haven't noticed him yet.
Tried distracting one. Not very good at it. So I kind of gave up. Not gonna lie.
Well, I think we only have to worry about distracting them if they notice him. So, you might get another shot a little later.
And she'll make note of where they are and just continue to sip on her drink.
Alrighty. And with that 13 perception from earlier, that guard is still, at least for now, keeping an eye on things, but doesn't seem to notice Cerveau yet. Is there anything else you'd like to do for now?
Me?
Lucas, yeah.
Okay. I don't know, just making himself seem natural, leaning up against a wall or walking around a little bit, you know, just trying to be inconspicuous, but anything outside of that, I got nothing.
Alrighty. And as you're being inconspicuous, a couple people on the dance floor do try to ask you to dance with them. Try to talk you into that. One of the bartenders tries to give you another drink, but you are able to remain inconspicuous for now. And with that, Cerveau, 3 more or 6 more net actions.
I'll go down to the skunk.
Alrighty. I do have to ask, with Pathfinder, you know this isn't the longest branch.
Oh, I do know it's not the longest branch.
You said you wanted to use Pathfinder to go down this branch. This branch goes no further.
The skunk's the bottom. Can I not go that way then?
Yes, I will allow you to go a different way.
Can I back up and go the right path?
Yes, you back up and it's like going up that elevator and then you just slide over and go down the other elevator and you see another file.
Can I use ID on it?
Yes, you may.
12.
With a 12, you are able to open the file. This one has room numbers and who scrolls in them.
Copy.
You're able to copy it.
Can I use Pathfinder on this branch?
Yes, you may.
7.
7, you get... Next one's a control node. Next one's a skunk. Next one's a password. Next one's a scorpion. Next one's another control node.
Is it the bottom?
That is the bottom.
Okay, I'll go down to the next floor with the control node.
Alrighty, go ahead and... Are you doing anything with the control node?
Can I tell what it is?
Roll me... Remind me. Can you tell what it is if you have not rolled? Or do you need to access it?
Let me check. All it says is you roll to wrest control of it, held by a netrunner or the whatever. Yeah, I think you just know. I think you can tell what it is.
This control node looks like little lights. And this controls the lights for the club.
Okay. And what's below that? The scorpion?
Skunk.
Skunk. And I've used 2 actions so far,
Yes.
right? Can I move down to the skunk?
Yes, you may. Okay. What'd you get?
6.
9.
Oof.
With the skunk, until it is derezzed, you Have a -2 to all of your slide.
Okay.
And that is all it does.
Well, in that case, I have one more net action left, so let's banhammer it.
Okay, go ahead.
7.
With this one, it rolled a 7. Defender wins. You don't attack it.
Fuck. Okay, that's in that turn.
All right, go ahead and do your next 3.
Banhammer. 12. No, 9.
It rolled an 11. You do not hit.
One more banhammer. I got 2 per turn. 6.
5.
Whoa!
Roll your damage.
13 points.
You see this little skunk disappear, and it just looks like the black and white of the skunk just melts into the pixels of red, and it just absorbs it as that skunk is gone.
And I believe the next floor is a password. I'll go ahead and move down to it.
All right, you're able to move to the password. It looks like a door that's locked. What do you do?
So that's the end of that other turn. So that's 6 total actions.
I'll allow you 3 more.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I will try to backdoor it.
Go ahead.
8.
You get past the password as that door just...
Next one's a scorpion. I'll go down to the scorpion.
All righty. Roll me interface.
Crit fail. And then I got a 10 on the second one, so a -5.
All righty. Your move is lowered by 3.
Damn.
Yes. All right. For the next hour. Go ahead and do your net actions.
I have 2 left.
Yes.
Oh, no, I
Oh,
did
no.
Pathfinder. I moved. Yeah, I have 3.
3.
I guess I'll try to banhammer it. I got 2 per turn. I'm going to add... No luck points. 11.
11-2. Defender wins.
Darn. Okay. Second banhammer. 6.
9.
It did nothing then. I'll go ahead and move down and let it follow me.
Alrighty, you go down and let it follow you, and you're at a control node.
Can I tell what it is?
This control node unlocks that door.
Let me just try to zap the scorpion then. Hey, crit success. 14 plus 2, 16.
Roll your damage.
Oh, how much does zap do? I don't do that a whole lot. Let's see. It's right up here. Do 1d6. 6.
Alrighty, it is still standing, but you are currently with a scorpion and that control node. And before we go to your next net actions, Fang, you're sipping on your drink. Cervo's still in the meat space, or not the meat space, the net. And Lucas is keeping an eye out as well. Are you doing anything?
No, she's just, with that message, she's just, looking around, making note of the security guard, maybe just kind of like leisurely looking at the dance floor, sipping her drink, looking casual.
Alrighty, and Lucas, with that 13, he has not noticed Cerveau yet. Are you doing anything?
Outside of the VIP room, does it seem like outside the VIP room, the exit door, and then the bathroom, does it seem like there are any doors that it seems like any high importance individuals are going to? Or at least a door people are frequenting outside those 3.
Roll me a perception.
12.
With a 12, besides VIP, you don't quite see like anybody of higher stature going into any of those doors, but you do see that the doors say staff only.
Gotcha. Okay. That's all.
Alrighty. And a couple more net actions for Cerveau. What are you doing?
Banhammer on the Scorpion. 9.
It rolled a 22.
Whew. Okay. I'll try another Banhammer.
8.
6. And then a zap.
All right. 6.
Could fail. 5 minus 4. 1.
All right. Those are your 3 net actions for that one. Go ahead and do your next 3. Or actually, it's going to attack you. I'm sorry. For a 18 plus 2 for 20.
Okay. Now, I have this armor program up. Is it attacking me or is it attacking the program? Attacking me?
It's attacking you.
Okay, I don't know if I can do a 20. No, 11.
Alrighty. Your move is lowered by another 2.
So my move is like I can barely move now.
Alrighty. Go ahead and do your next 3.
Banhammer.
4.
9.
Roll your damage.
9 points.
Alrighty, that was enough to actually derez the scorpion, as that scorpion, which is just this tiny little black scorpion that hisses very loudly and takes this little stinger and tries to poke it at you to slow you down, disappears into the red pixels, and it's gone.
Does that get rid of the move effect or is that persistent?
That is persistent for the next hour.
Oof. Okay. That hurts. So it got reduced by 3 and then it got reduced by 1 again?
It got reduced by 3 and then 2, so 5. Think your move is 7? You have a move of 2 now.
My move is 7. Move of 2. Okay. Okay, let's try to wrest control of this node then.
Roll me interface.
8.
With an 8, you have access to the locks on the door.
I'd like to unlock it.
You're able to unlock it, and the door to this back room is unlocked. You're on the bottom floor, and this is your first time in this campaign. You've gotten to the bottom floor. Do you wish, or second time, do you wish to plant a virus?
I do.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I do. But I don't know what I want it to do. So maybe I'd like to unlock every door in the building.
That is your virus?
Yeah, I can't think of anything else more sinister. I don't want to destroy the place. I just want to, you know.
Roll me. Your DV for this is a 12. And it's going to take you 3 net actions to do. Go ahead and roll interface.
Okay. It's an 8. I would like to add all 5 of my luck points to it.
Alrighty, and with adding those luck points to it, those 5 luck points you got for the recap, you are able to... Lucas, roll me another perception check. Fang, roll me another perception check.
$11.
N.
You hear... like something
How
clicks.
close is that?
The door you were looking at for staff only just unlocked.
If no one is
And with your 13, that person who was notices something's up and starts to look and try to find Cerveau.
Okay, then yeah, Lucas will just throw the glasses on the ground to try and get his attention. Maybe another loud sound will just get him to look his way for a little bit.
Are you throwing it or dropping it?
Okay, well, drop it.
All right. Roll me. We're just going to do persuasion.
Um, 14.
With a 14, he does turn around and he looks at you and looks at your broken glass. And then he just gives you a shake of the head. What the fuck, man? How many have you had? Just go. Just go.
Can you just help? Can you just help me pick it up? I don't. Please, can you help, please?
Just take a stand.
I don't know why that's so funny. It's just imagine Lucas like staring his deadpan right in the face, like, "Can you help me pick it up?" Like you just threw it on the ground. You're like, "Oh."
Maybe he's acting a little tipsy too, since he gave him that outlet.
Just step away. I will take care of it. Don't touch it. You're going to cut yourself even worse.
Oh, okay, yes, sorry. Sorry. He's gonna take a step back and like fake trip on something and drop the other glass.
Roll me an acting.
Acting. Where's acting? Oh, there it is. Got it. 19.
With a 19, he thinks you're really drunk. And he yells over to the bar over the music. Tipsy, cut this one off.
This is probably a good idea. Yeah. You got good ideas.
And he just kind of like gives you this little look. And he's like, just go.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
And you're able to pull his attention away as he goes and gets a broom and everything and kind of like sections off this area so no one can get into this area with a broken glass and no one can step on it. And he starts cleaning that up. But all the doors are open. You know that the staff only door is open and he is not paying Cerveau any attention anymore. Fang, you see that whole interaction.
Okay, so she still doesn't know which door we're supposed to go through.
You do not.
But she knows the doors are unlocked.
You know the doors are unlocked.
Okay. All right. So she'll send a message. Heard the doors. We find where to go.
Just heard they unlocked. Just gonna try my luck.
I think Fang may walk up to Lucas, like are you okay? Do you need some help?
I'm
and
good.
she'll kind of, you sure?
Yeah, I just had to get the guard away. It's fine. I'm good.
Is there? I mean, I know that you're like super drunk. Is there anywhere that you need to go?
No, I'm not. No, I'm good. I'm not. We're fine.
I'm acting, dude. I'm trying to get.
Shit.
Jeez.
Whatever's through this door might help.
Okay, yeah, I can help you. Yeah, got you. You know, I can help you out. And then let's go. You lead me where you need to go.
I don't know, going through one of the staff only doors then.
Are y'all trying to be stealthy about this?
Yes.
Probably,
Roll
yeah.
me stealth.
Where are you, stealth? $16.
17.
Alrighty, with that 16 and that 17, we're gonna see what he gets. He crit. Ooh, okay. He rolled a 27. He picks his head up from cleaning the glass and he starts walking over as he has sectioned this place off. Not this way.
Oh, is this not the bathroom?
Bathrooms are that way.
Well, you should tell her that. She was taking me to the wrong room.
Hey, don't put the. Listen, I was trying to help you out, okay? All right.
Just
Well, so
taking me somewhere
bathrooms
that's
are
not the
where
bathroom.
again? Okay. Bathroom where?
That way.
That way. Sorry. So sorry. You look good though in that suit.
And he just stares at you, waiting for you to leave.
Okay. Well.
I
All right.
don't think he likes us very much.
No, let's we'll go get you to the bathroom. We'll get you to the bathroom and she will take him to the bathroom.
Alrighty. You all head towards the bathroom, and you can tell this guy comes out and he locks the staff only door. This door is now locked. And while this is happening, Cerveau, what are you doing?
Okay, 3 actions. First, I boot up Eraser. Second, I would like to use Cloak, and I'm going to add 5 luck points to it.
Okay.
Nice. 20.
Okay. That's for your cloak.
It is. And then I will jack out.
You got it. You're able to jack out safely, and you have a 20 cloak. What are you doing now that you're back in the meat space?
I'm going to take the brain dance helmet off and then give sort of a acting cartoonish Looney Tunes kind of like and then stand up and walk back over to the rental counter.
Well, I hope you enjoyed.
It was pretty. Where's the bathroom?
That way. Clean up after yourself, please.
Yeah. As I turn it in, I'll turn around and pull my agent out and message the group and say, he's in the building tonight, and I'll send the room number that I got from that file. Not sure where this room is. Now that I've sent that, do I notice room numbers on anything?
You do not, because you did not go into the room that you unlocked.
No, I didn't. I'm going to walk back over there.
Are you trying to be stealthy about it?
Yeah, I'm trying to blend in.
Roll me stealth.
Let me have the other 3. $18.
He crit failed for a 5. He's still mad at Lucas and Fang.
I'm gonna slip in and shut the door back behind me.
You slip in and you do see room numbers 101, 102, 103, 104. Dud's said to be in 106.
And I'll send another message to the group and say, the door I was at, he's in here. I'll wait. Can you make it in?
And we're in the bathroom right now.
Y'all are heading to the bathroom, yeah.
We're headed there. All right.
I don't think he likes us. He might be keeping an eye on us now.
Is he looking over?
She'll just kind of check over her shoulder.
He is not. He's just cleaning
We
up
just
glass,
get
locking the
confused.
door.
You could just be a little confused as to where the bathroom is one more time.
Okay. Let's do it. And we'll kind of turn and head in the... Well, she doesn't know where to go. So she's like, "Where? Do you know what door he's talking about?"
Oh, so wait, so there's not a number outside the door. Oh, but Cerveau did tell us that the door he was by. And we all saw where he was, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm
you
not
all
making
saw.
that up.
I know Lucas did. I think Fang did.
Oh, so there was a door near the spot that you were in that brain dance? Like the closest door
Yeah, I
to
was
that
like
spot?
sitting like right by the door frame there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the door we need to go through. Okay, so Fang knows that. Okay.
Go in there.
Okay, we're going there. And we'll just try to make our way past the guard
Roll me a
over
stealth
to the
check.
door as he's busy with the glass. Okay. I'm going to add my last 3 luck points to this. And you said the other 5 can be added afterwards?
Yes.
Okay. I crit. Okay, so that's going to be... $28.
I got what I get 16, and we'll add the 5 that we got to that, so 21.
All right. With adding those luck points, he does not pay you any attention as he rolled an 18. He does not see you all leave the bathroom, and you all are able to slink into that door that Cerveau went into, and you all start to see 101, 102, 103, 104.
Odd. Okay. So we need to
It
find
worked.
106. Yeah.
Yeah, 106.
You did a good job. Good job, Cerveau. This is why I call you first.
Thanks. It was a little bit intimidating. I don't recommend sitting on the floor here. A little bit sticky.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I have a future in BDs of the sexual kind, so there's that.
Really now? You mean a new friend?
Yeah, Candy Cane.
Typical name.
And she was very sweet. Anyway,
I imagine.
so this door, huh?
He should be in 106. I don't know if he's going to try to run. If he's scrolling right now, I don't know what he's doing, but I didn't want to do it alone.
Yeah, no, it's. I think it's good that we're all here, I guess. Well, should we? What do we want to do? Let's like enter the room and say, "Put your hands up," or like, "Hey, what's going on in here?" We're aspiring scrollers. Got the okay to hang out with some. I don't.
We got to take him alive, right?
They want him alive.
In the room that we're in, we only see the numbered rooms, right? There's no like exit door or anything. It's just the numbered rooms.
Right now, at the part of the hallway you're in, you don't see an exit. You just see the numbered rooms. As y'all are in a hallway, and you just see the numbers above the doors that lead into a back room. So you don't know, like, it's like this L-shaped, so you don't know what's on that L part. There could be an exit door that way, but you don't see one at your current moment.
Are there cameras?
Roll me a perception check.
Uh, 15.
15. You see one camera in the corner.
Is it facing us?
It is.
Okay. Fang will point out that camera. If something should happen, they know that it was us.
I did not see that on this subnet. I did skip around a bit. It's possible I missed it. But I mean, we're the law, right? We're the boys in blue now. I mean, this is all above board.
Oh man.
I mean, it pays for now. I'm not looking to change careers.
Yeah. Yeah.
With
You're right.
you commenting that it wasn't on the subnet. It's not connected to the net.
Do I know that? I just assumed it was down the left path that I didn't follow all the way.
Cerveau, you know that because you used Pathfinder. The skunk was the last thing in there.
Yeah. So I guess can we kind of and I'll correct myself. It's not on the subnet, at least not the one I was on, which appeared to be the whole building.
So, how are these cameras running?
Sounds
It
like
could be
they're not.
local. Either they're not, or they're local, or
Roll me a deduction, everybody, since you all know this.
$16.
And where's deduction again? We just had it earlier.
Was it under
I lose
education?
these.
under education, third from the bottom.
There it is. Okay, sorry. All right. 11 as well.
23.
Alrighty, with those rolls, this is a very illegal place, as an NCPD wants digital abyss, and they have BD stars and all kinds of things at this place, and cameras can be just for show.
So there's no glowing light on it.
But it's there, but no one's turned it on.
Could be what they call security theater. Makes it look like it's safe.
Well, I guess we can just risk it. I don't know. So ignore the cameras. How do we get Dud out of there and have him come with us?
He's got to know he's wanted. Can I walk down the hall and peek around the bend?
Yeah, when you peek around the bend, there is another exit door that goes that way and goes out, and you're standing in front of 106.
We could just take him right out here. Can we? I don't know. I'm not the meat-space combat expert. Can we knock him out?
I mean, easy enough to do. Does it look like the door is like... Does it look like an alarm will go off if we open the door? I don't know how I'd be able to tell that, but I don't know if there'd be anything to show that.
I don't think there would be anything to show that. However, all of the doors were unlocked earlier. Like, you heard the noise. So you get the sense maybe this one could be an unlock too.
Well, it's certainly convenient. The door's right there. I think knocking him out, I think could be done quite easily. So
Yeah. Fang, do you have any like anesthesia or anything?
I have some arsenic.
More primitive form of anesthesia.
Yeah, that's about all I got. I don't really have. I'm still kind of learning the whole medicine
Yeah, no,
anesthesia
that's
thing.
I'm just trying to think of everything.
I could try to get him outside. I don't know.
Do you remember much about him? Is he gullible? Is he
He was young, right? Kind of young. Like early 20s? Very early 20s?
Late teens.
Late teens, okay. It's very young. Probably like 18, 19. We installed some interface plugs.
Oh, he's a chair jockey. Okay. I mean, not that I'm anything like him, but we share that.
Perhaps you can go in there and say, hey, teach me your ways. I got this scroll out back.
I mean, that sounds like an
In my
after-school
windowless
special right
van.
there. Just get in the van. I got cool scrolls. Choom. Oh, I don't know. That feels like it might not.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
I think he probably knows he's wanted. Maybe we should go in ready to crack skulls.
Okay.
Alrighty, so tell me your plan. What are you planning once you open that door? Because y'all mentioned choking him and knocking him out. There is a mechanic for that. Just in case you do want to do that, there is a mechanic for that.
What is it?
It's called choke.
There's a choke mechanic?
There's a choke?
There is
Oh,
a
not a
choke.
skill, a mechanic. Okay.
Oh, it's a mechanic.
It's a mechanic.
Oh, okay,
Yes, you
so-
grab and then you can choke and knock somebody unconscious. There is that mechanic. There is the talking mechanic. So what is your plan?
well, I think Cerveau might be right. If he knows he's wanted, we might just have to go in there ready. So, I mean, if we rush in, I can try and grab him if someone wants to close the door or body block the door or something.
Yeah. We can at least get
Sure.
him somewhere where we can ask him some questions. If anyone's uncomfortable with just knocking out a random guy and giving him to the cops.
Yeah, I guess if that's what we got, that's what we got. Okay.
Asking him questions first.
Wait, we walk in there and ask questions first? Or we walk in there and we knock him out first?
I wasn't sure what the plan was.
What if we knock him out and take him somewhere? And then we can decide what to do from there?
Okay.
Perfect.
That one does both.
Preem.
Cool.
Alrighty. So you all head to room 106. You open the door and you see a 18, 19-year-old weebish boy editing a BD. This one is specifically smut, but he's got on the side of his desk like a little gold star attached to a brain dance viewer. And it's got D.A on it for Digital Abyss. And he doesn't notice you as you open the door. It seems like he's concentrating on his work.
Yeah, I guess. Then Lucas will try to sneak up behind him and just put him right at a headlock.
Alrighty. As you go to grab him for the headlock, he's going to take a -5 penalty on his roll, but roll me a dex plus brawling plus a d10.
Um, 14. No, 13. 13.
With a 13, you definitely beat his as you are able to grab him in a headlock and start squeezing. Are you squeezing to choke him out?
Yes.
Okay. This is going to take pretty much 3 turns to choke him out. You can use an action to choke the defender, dealing your body stat directly to his hit points. All right. As you continue to
Okay.
choke him, and he's kind of like starting to, like, you've shocked him. You've got your arm around his neck.
I don't know what you want. Can you not squeeze this on? This really doesn't.
And he just keeps on talking.
Unless someone says anything, he's just going to keep going.
I'm just watching.
And we all just watch it as this kid is choked out. And he just passes out.
Okay.
There. Easy enough.
Good job. All right, well, let's get him out of here.
And Lucas will just pick him up and toss him over his shoulder, and I guess we're headed out.
Alrighty. You all are able to make your way out of 106. Do you take anything with you?
Is there anything around the room that looks enticing?
Roll me a perception check or a reveal.
They're the same, I think. Yeah, the same for me. 12.
All right, with a 12. You find he is a net runner. You find a couple programs that he has. I'm trying to find those programs as soon as I find that page that they are on. Netrunner.
That gold star. What was that again?
It's a gold star on a BD viewer. And it has DA on it. You get the sense that it is his Digital Abyss.
Okay, like his copy.
His copy. And Cerveau, you find with a 12 a Sia. And a Flack.
Can I grab the BD viewer as well?
You sure may. As you all grab the BD viewer, you grab 2 programs, and y'all are heading out that door holding an 18, 19-year-old kid over your shoulder and booking it. Where are you going?
Out that exit, the back door that Cerveau saw?
Yeah.
All right.
And then I would assume, I guess, we parked in the front, so we would have to sneak around, or...
Y'all are parked
Oh,
at
what's-
Playland.
We walked.
Oh, that's right.
Should we sort of like hold him like we're helping him walk?
If we're walking that far, yeah, maybe just he had a bit too much. I think that's good.
Yeah. It's a good.
Roll me acting. As we get some.
All of us.
Yes, y'all get some memories from your very first mission of trying to carry out the robot.
I crit. Okay.
Nice. We need it.
I got an 18.
15.
15 as well.
Alrighty. With that 18 and 15, or 15s, are y'all covering his face at all?
What does his hair look like? Is it long?
It's kind of like just a scraggly, scruffy hair. It's not super long, maybe about to like right here, and he's got it kind of styled.
Fang will probably like take his hair and like brush it over his face and kind of make it look like, you know, he's a little messy drunk, you know.
Lucas did have mirror shades on him for the first like session or two. I haven't really mentioned them since, but he could have them on him. Could you like put them on his face?
You can do that.
If that's fine.
Mm-hmm. At like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Where's the sunglasses at night?
So I can.
And with those rolls, you are able to get him out of the building, and y'all have like his arms over your shoulders. His feet are dragging. But the bodyguard, the bouncer at the front door, is talking to someone else and does not notice as you all are dragging his feet. Y'all got a ways to go. Y'all are a few streets down. So y'all drag him to Playland by the Sea.
Whew, okay. So we make it there.
You do make it there.
Okay.
See? Easy enough. Lucas goes around to open the back door and just throws him in.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty smooth, all things considered. I mean, we got him out of there.
Yeah.
You met some industry contacts.
I mean, our getting into that room was a little scuffed, but we got there.
We got there, yeah. We did our best. So what do we do? Do we get him to NCPD before he wakes up?
So, I know, so Rose paying us. Obviously, NCPD is paying her, whoever turns this guy in. But, I don't know, making him brain dance isn't illegal.
Yeah. So then what are we doing with Dud?
I don't know, I also kind of find it hard to believe this kid's like barely out of school and he's making the most addictive BD in the city.
I mean, some people are talented.
Not that he's not talented, it just seems a little bit like, where's he getting his inspiration from? Why do they want it so bad? Since when did the cops care about people getting addicted?
All fair points.
So do you want to wait for him to wake up and ask why he's wanted so badly?
I'm kind of curious. Can I pull out my agent and message Rose on the same group chat with everyone and just say, I know they're paying, but do you have any qualms with handing this guy over to the Blues? No questions asked. With a question mark.
She responds back, I'm assuming you haven't. This is a gig. You don't have to turn him in if you don't want. But if you don't, someone else will.
So clearly Rose doesn't have any skin in the game other than getting paid.
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I being too righteous?
I mean, it's just a BD. You know, it doesn't impact me. I don't know. We decide not to turn him in. We did all this for what?
It's not that I'm saying don't turn him in. I'm just kind of curious what he knows. I mean, for all we know, he's competition to a corp somewhere. And they've just got the cops on payroll. They're just trying to take out the competition. I mean, all those corps want people addicted to their products anyway.
Yeah. Well, so we wait for him to wake up and figure out why he's so good at what he does.
I mean, we have him. I don't think anyone saw us take him away. So, I mean, if there are questions that we want to ask, we got time for it.
Yeah. Hey, worst case scenario, maybe his freedom is worth more than 1,500 eddies to him.
And he did probably make a decent amount of eddies with that brain dance. Very fair.
But if we're gonna wait for him to wake up, people might notice he's gone. Probably don't want to stay in this area, so I'll just drive around a little bit, get a little further away, just in case.
Yeah, good idea.
I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just worried about Whitechapel. If he starts talking about, well, my Ripper Doc put me into NCPD, you know, how's that going to impact Whitechapel?
I had not considered that. That's a good point.
So I don't know, we park somewhere and I'll wait outside.
We definitely don't want him to see you. Where would you be more comfortable? Just dropping him off before he wakes up?
I mean, if we want to get that info, that's cool. I just, you know, I think it's better if I'm not in view.
And maybe we can find a place a little further away to park and wait it out.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he won't have anything. Maybe he's just some kid who just tapped into Night City's deepest, darkest passions.
So are y'all driving? Where are you going?
Probably just driving somewhere. I mean, I don't know. Out of Pacifica, for sure.
Well, out of Pacifica takes you to the Badlands. You're on the edge of it.
Maybe that wouldn't
We
be
go
too
north.
bad. Or north, just to avoid the late night fireworks of Pacifica. So,
Alrighty, going north takes you back into the city. That will take you to where Club Atlantis is. That'll take you to the old Corpo zone. If you keep going north, that'll take you to Watson and Newbrook. If you go south, you are headed to the Badlands. And if you go east, You're going to closer to Whitechapel. Where you want to go?
I have no stake in where we go. We can go north. Just maybe in case if he ever makes a connection, just to stay for a little further away from Whitechapel, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to protect our biz.
Then north we go.
All right, y'all start going north, and you enter the old combat zone in South Night City, the Glen. If you wanted to go a little bit further north, you end up in Megacorp territory, the university area, where some corporations are located, specifically Biotechnica and PersonaCraft. Do y'all want to go all the way up to Corpo, or do y'all want to stay kind of like in the mid zone?
Mid zone sound all right?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then just finding a place to park that I don't know if there seems to be a quiet alley, just somewhere where it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of business. There's not a whole lot of life.
Okay, and that's easy to find being in the old combat zone. So you are able to find an alley that doesn't have a whole lot going on. You do hear gunfire in the distance because this is a big area for gang members and booster gangers. And you all are able to find that little area.
All right. Well, I guess now we wait, right? Mic him up. And I'll just step outside and just kind of wait in a corner.
Do we have anything to cover his eyes or anything? We got the glasses on him, but do you want my tracksuit jacket? It's got a hood.
Sure, we can use that.
Well, I was
on
offering
backward.
to Fang as well if you
Oh.
wanted to. I
Oh.
washed it a couple weeks ago. It's
Well, I was thinking you put it on him backwards and put the hood up. Tie his hands back.
oh, that's a good idea. Yeah,
So that way he can't see and can't move. But you should probably wash your jacket more.
it's yeah, that's a good point. I don't have an excuse. Time
Just-
it gets away from me.
Just glad it's not on my face, but we can put it on his.
Yeah, it might knock him out again. We'll see.
And
I'll take it off and sort of put it on him backwards to where it's sort of like straight jackety almost.
okay. And are y'all tying his hands too?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Fang, you're able to step outside the car, and Cerveau and Lucas tie up Dud. And within 30 minutes or so of being here, he does start to wake up.
Look, I don't know what you want, but it's not me. It shouldn't be me. Why you want me? I'm just a nobody, okay? We can come to some kind of agreement, right?
I look at Lucas, nervous.
You wanted to ask him questions.
Okay. NCPD wants you alive. Why do they want you?
I don't know. They've been asking that for weeks.
What's Digital Abyss?
It's a BD.
Well, of what?
Nothing.
I didn't take you as one for bullshit. What's Digital Abyss?
You don't believe me? Put it on your face then.
I'm talking to the scroller. What is it?
Nothing.
Okay. Is it like literally like a play on words, like an abyss is nothing?
Yes. It's a digital nothing. Don't believe me? Try it. Put it on your face. I like it. I've used it. Gave myself a gold fucking star for it.
So why is it so addictive?
Because it's nothing. It makes you feel nothing. Stress from your stupid corpo job, which I'm assuming you're a part of because I can't fucking see your face, makes you feel nothing.
Well, I think it means that we feel nothing looking at Cerveau.
Yeah, I'm starting to pick up on that. So why did you make it?
Because sometimes people want an escape, right? I wanted an escape, and I made something that makes you not feel anything.
Make a lot of money off of it?
If I say yes, will that make it to where you let me go?
You're a wanted man, Chum.
I didn't ask for this.
Doesn't have to be that way since we found you first.
Oh, and I should be grateful. I'm sitting here with my hands behind my back. I think my trachea is bruised because it hurts to swallow and it hurts to breathe at the current moment. And I've got a stinky hood on my face.
Well, all but the hood is my fault, so you can blame me for that.
I don't even know who to blame.
Fine, you don't need to. Never mind.
So I'm trying to lay the intimidation on thick now. I think I'll say something like, have you ever been in a Night City prison before?
No, I'm 18. I haven't been to prison yet. I'd prefer not to go to prison. I don't know why people are wanting to put me in prison for using a BD when they had the choice to put it on.
Well, a bruised trachea might be the least of your worries in there.
Roll me I believe it's actually called torture. I actually think it is.
I see resist torture. I'm not.
Let's see.
I have interrogation.
It might be interrogation. Trying to forcefully get information out of somebody. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me interrogation.
Uh, 16.
Okay, with a 16, what are you trying to get out of this kid?
I'm trying to see if he knows why he's wanted so badly. If he's run into anyone, run afoul of anyone, if anyone's come close to getting him before. Like, why is he so wanted? And why is he hiding out in a back room somewhere?
Look, Choom, I don't know why they want me so bad. The only thing that I could think of is Corps do their intro hazing, whatever you want to call it, with BDs. Or they can. They used to. It's not very morally coded now.
Okay.
If you make a good one and people get addicted to it, you can make one for a corp just as addicting that keeps people in line. I don't know.
So they want you then.
I don't know.
They're just going to take you right off NCPD.
I don't know. Y'all are the only ones that have gotten me this far.
You don't watch the feeds? You don't see you're wanted?
I know I'm wanted. Why the hell do you think I'm staying in the back of Neurovibe? In Pacifica. I'd very much rather be at home.
Yeah, me too. This place is terrible.
Look, I really don't know. And if you want an answer, I guess the best thing you're going to have to do is turn me in and see what they do and see if I pop up in the bottom of the lake or if I pop up in some corporation. I don't know.
I'm going to take my agent out and message the group. And I think I'll just say something like, I don't want to take money out of anyone's pocket, but this feels a lot like working for a corp.
You feel like letting him go? On the agent.
I haven't had much luck shaking him down.
Roll me human perception as you say that.
This is on the agent, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
$10?
You can't see his face or anything, but he's not. You get the sense he's not lying. He's telling you what he knows. From what he understands, he's made a very addictive BD. And the only thing he can think of is somebody wants the fact that he knows how to make a very addictive BD. And as you all are typing on that agent,
Look, if you don't believe me, just try it. I made it a year ago, and I put it out on the market after I fine-tuned it. If you don't believe me, just put it on your face.
Do I have his brain dance thing that we grabbed?
you grabbed it.
This might be a bad idea. I'll put it on my head.
And turn it on.
And I'll turn it on. Why not?
You take the BD that has the gold star on it. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Cool.
Cervo's head explodes next session.
I become a corporate bot and start murdering everyone in my path.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much for watching Session 6 of Homomachina. Session 7 will be out on December 20th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. You can find those links in the description below. And lastly, if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 7 comes out. We'll see you later, Chooms.